Listen and you'll hear the heartbeat of a universe teeming with force. See all the forms and the faces of nature taking its course. And feel all the wonderful motion flowing through things far and near. Nature will share her secrets when we are ready to hear. Energy, these are a few of your faces, glowing in timeless places, bringing our lives new graces. Energy, there is no living without you. We must keep learning about you. Now is the time to find how to. Energy, you are profound. You make the world go round and round. You make the world go round. You make the world go round. You make the world go round.
Oh, it faded too quickly. Hi, everybody. Thank you, Energy. Hello. Hi. How are you? Alrighty. I'm back. I lived, bitch. No, I just had a cold. I feel good. I feel too good. I didn't think I felt. I shouldn't be high, right? From a colonoscopy. Anesthesia? They don't make me high for that. Do they? I didn't think about it till I started the stream, and then I was like, I don't get high very often, so I don't know. I probably feel loopy. You know, I slept a lot, and yeah. Drunken Vike, thank you for following. Mr. B66, thank you for following. Last row, Pat, thank you for following. Sub off, thanks for following. CompuCat, thank you for following. Johanna, Brought, Kern, Mel Brought, thank you for following. Feral Wolf, Verawin, Wedsy, Volbat, Cane Bus, thank you for following. And Hi Sawinski, thank you for 3 months. Really appreciate it. Oh, wow, so it's not even an age thing for me. If it was an age thing, I'd be having my first colonoscopy in a couple years. This is like I've lost count. Let's say that's because I have Crohn's. So every once in a while, they just got to go in there and check how things are going, making sure my medicine's fine. Because Skyrizi's my third medicine. And the last ones they've changed because they weren't super happy with how well it was doing. There'd be some improvements, but not a lot. This time, they seemed pretty happy. I'm going to stay on Skyrizi. There's some inflammation in certain areas, but generally they seemed happy, so that's good. Miss 3, DMX, I'm excited for Miss 3. I gotta figure out the best way to play Exile, because that one doesn't have a remake or anything, but I bet there's ways. MC Goomba Stomper, thank you so much for subscribing for 11 months. You're so close to your spicy bowl. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I got a picture of my colon somewhere. Yeah. I don't have a video. You know, looks like fleshy, gross stuff. Have I eaten? Yes. Oh, thank God I ate today. So, like, yeah, today is, like, fine, right? There's a couple things that sucked. Just, again, like, they can never find a vein in my arm, so I just have to put one in my hand, so that sucks a little bit. Mitchy Poo, thank you for 6 months. Really appreciate that. I know, sorry about no mist. We will have a Wega Man. So, like, yeah, I'm streaming now. I'm not doing Mega Man. Obviously, I'm streaming. I'm not all completely with it. So not ready to work, but I slept a lot already, and I was like, I'm bored. I want to stream a little bit, so here we are. I'm already here. Yeah, so the anesthesia, my hand hurt a little bit when they put the medicine in, just for a bit, but then, like, by the time I registered that, I passed out, right? It is always just so fascinating. You have very distinct memories of just being on the table. You don't even remember anybody being like, time to pass out. And then it's just like, you wake up in the room, it's, you know, it's a dreamless sleep. So it's just like teleportation. It's fascinating. Wheezeman, thank you so much for 19 months. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Monday. Thank you. Thank you. Time to load up the final boss of Sekiro right now. Yeah, just the light outness of it is fascinating. But then I got to eat. Thank God. That's yesterday's what sucked. Yesterday, just no food. Broth is like the only thing that's close to food I can have. You can have Jello, but I don't like Jello, so none of that for me. I didn't get the plastic taste. No, he finished mine's eye. Oh my God, Lex. So what else? Yeah, yesterday, because like I did the pills instead of the drink, so the pills were better because it wasn't, disgusting to drink. But you still have to take 12 pills at a time and drink a bunch of water, so you get kind of nauseous and you feel gross. And then by the end of the day, you're just kind of, have like a headache and you just feel weak and miserable. So, no, it's not that bad. I don't want anybody to be like, oh, I'm afraid to get a colonoscopy. Get your freaking colonoscopies when you need to. You come of age. Again, I've had like 5 of them, and it's fine. Right? I didn't have to work today. Yay. Well, I did some work just now because I'm behind on stuff. Yeah, exactly, Vin. I think people who hear about colonoscopies, they worry about the colonoscopy. The colonoscopy itself is great, right? Although I did have to get shaved on my chest so they could put the stuff to check my vital. So I have some weird patches right now. So I'm gonna turn some heads at the swimming pool. Show us. I was about to say for 10 subs, but I don't think I can tell people to give me money in exchange for taking my clothes off. I think I did that once and got away with it. Right? So, I can't do that on Twitch. I did it once before and I got away with it. Let's start a poll. We're going to do a top 20 list. Let's see, what consoles have we not done yet? We haven't done NES. We still haven't done Xbox 360. And Saturn. Saturn's going to be hard. I like the Saturn. I might struggle to think of 20 Saturn games that I've really played extensively. Body Wars 2 would actually rule. Okay, so let me think here now. We are starting to run. We're getting close to doing all the ones I can do these for, probably. All right, manage poll. New poll. What console to do a top 20 for? Shout out to Fire here, by the way, for putting together like a 10-hour supercut of highlights of my Sekiro stream. It's great. The intro is amazing. Everyone check that out. If you can share a link for that, Fire here. I'll be sure to play later. But yeah, really neat. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, so Xbox 360, the NES. I don't think we've done Nintendo 64. 2 Nintendos and a non-Nintendo is kind of fun sometimes because the Nintendos can cannibalize each other. Yeah, so we'll do that. Nintendo 64. All right, everybody, you have... I'm just going to do it for 2 minutes. You don't need that much time. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to be happy with my answer. Who knows? My N64 picks might be more normie than usual. I just don't like GoldenEye. All right. So there that goes. The poll is up. Vote, everybody, for which one you want me to do a list for. 3DO list. I want to be the guy who could do a top 20 3DO games list. I really got to get into the 3DO stream. Sorry about that. GoldenEye Bad is a pretty normie take these days. Yeah, but that's like a lame, normie contrarian. Is like, look, I'm not proud of not liking GoldenEye. It's like, but there's a lot of that. Nikki doesn't like Dragon's Lair. Do the Zoomers hate Dragon's Lair? I guess I'm not surprised, but come on. Dragon's Lair. It was cool. I guess you had to be there. It's lame. Okay, but maybe you have to have an appreciation for classic animation like I do. It's lame. It looks so cool though. It's fun. It's just come on. It's fun. Does anyone like Dragon's Lair? I do. It's fun. That game was on a laser disc. They put a laser disc in an arcade machine. Thank you, Disco. I appreciate that. I do believe Dragon's Lair led to Heavy Rain, absolutely. I mean, look, it's hard. It's bullshit. It's supposed to be. They want your quarters. A lot of those games were. Oh, it's very expensive. Yeah, it was like a dollar play because again, the laser discness of it. So they're like, I think they're able to convince people like you have to pay more for this one. We had a lot of money. What about Space Ace? I'm gonna do a Dragon's Lair playthrough soon. Show you all. Nintendo 64 is the winner, everybody. Oh boy. People are gonna love this, I bet. I got this cool Atlantis shirt, by the way. Heroes X Villains, I think was the place it was called. Did you ever play Wirehead? God, this sounds like a game I may have rented. Let me look. Wirehead. Sega CD. No, I don't think I did. Is it another one of those? I know, like, the one of those that's supposed to be the best is Time Gal, but I haven't played Time Gal. Scott, thank you so much for 60 months. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Appreciate that. Right. 1 second here. And pal. I swear this looks different than it's supposed to. Yeah, I'm a little like it's like an offset thing. So why is this like? Whoa, well, oh no, that was fine. That was fine. That's fine. I think. Driving D-Van, thank you so much for 20 months. I'm feeling good. Feeling too good. Thank you so much, D-Van. Appreciate it. Okay. So, yes, here's the games I've done lists for already. Dreamcast, 3DS, PlayStation 2, Genesis, DS, PlayStation, Game Boy Advance, GameCube, SNES. So, I'm trying to think, like, other ones I could reasonably do a list for, I think, or probably are just NES, N64, 360. It's like PS3 maybe if I try. But again, there's like so many like major PS3 series like Infamous and Killzone and Resistance that I actually just don't even care about. I do like the PSP. I like the Vita even more, but even then I'm like, if I could combine them, maybe I could do a top 20. Michael O'Leary, thank you so much for 7 months. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. All right. Great list. Top 20 Nintendo 64 games. My tag is list. My description is like Minotti's. Oh, Switch 1, huh? Right. Minotti's list of... That's an old system now. A list of the top 20 Nintendo 64 games. B. Bailey, thank you so much for 35 months. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. All right, let's start adding some games here, like Super Mario 64. This is the game I get the most upset about when people try to do it's not good, actually. Right? This is the game that I get the most triggered by, apparently. Ocarina of Time. Blup. Might as well do Majora's Mask while we're here, although... Oh, it's right. My Games is different from... whenever you do that, it, like, freaks out. I'll warn you that, like, I don't really have as much of an affinity for OGs or Majora's Mask as some people. Okay, what rare games do I to add? Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, there's, like, a lot of even the rare games that, like... There's a lot of them that people love that I just don't care that too much about. I mean, there's Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. And, like, look, we'll consider GoldenEye. I never even really played that much of Perfect Dark because I kind of started it, and I'm like, hey, that's like GoldenEye, that game I don't really like. And, like, I was already a snob a bit about the PC shooters when GoldenEye happened. You can kind of imagine how I was in 2000 with Perfect Dark, in an era for me where Half-Life was a game I played 2 years ago. It is snobbery. It is straight up snobbery, but it's true. It's just true. Conker's another one where it's like, I just didn't get it. I need to go back to Conker. Why does GoldenEye look like that? I had the wrong GoldenEye. Sure did. All right. Paper Mario. I should think about more rare games before I get off that train. Like Blast Core. Diddy Kong Racing. There you go. Banjo 2 we haven't actually played too much of. Yeah, Yoshi's Story. I actually like Yoshi's Story a lot. I know it's like its reputation has like plummeted, and I get it, but I liked it a lot as a kid. F-Zero X for sure. So Mischief Maker's a good shout out. That game rules. Pretty good Bomberman games. Bomberman 64. I haven't played 64 too, but Bomberman 64 and Bomberman Hero are both really fun. Yeah, Wave Race, of course. 1080. The goats of the sports games on there. I haven't played enough of Excite Bike 64, so I don't think that's going to make it. Okay, so Pokemon Snap. Yeah, a couple Pokemon games. Not Stadium. I like Stadium, but there's just not enough there for me, for those, to be honest. Pokemon Snap, and even more so, I love Pokemon Puzzle League. I think Pokemon Puzzle League is like one of my favorite puzzle games ever. I think it rules. Hey, Pikachu, no. The Mystical Ninja games, I need to go back to it. I rented the one as a kid, and for some reason, I had no idea what was going on. I could not get a handle on it. Went well, B. Bailey. Appreciate that. Okay. Got the Bombermans. I feel like, okay, I'm a big Chameleon Twist fan. I don't know if it's going to make the list, but I like Chameleon Twist a lot. I don't know about 2. Cruisin' USA. Man, Cruisin' USA first came out in arcades in 94. That's wild. That's crazy. Cruise USA and then San Francisco Rush were the big ones for me. Oh, the wrestling games. Let's just get No Mercy as the representative for all of those, I think. That's the one I go back to all the time. Not a big Iggy Wrecking Balls guy. And I haven't played Sin and Punishment either. Not a Wetrix guy, unfortunately. Daikatana. I like Doom 64 a lot, but never played it on the Nintendo 64, right? Like, I played the remaster, doesn't really count. Gotta love the glove, do you? I do, I kind of like the glove. Super Smash Bros. 1. Thank you so much, Matt Osorano. Really appreciate it. Quest 64. I bet if they make me play Quest 64, you know I'm just gonna like it, right? Look, I've played enough Donkey Kong 64 to think about it. Mario, so like, yeah, Mario, I do actually like the Mario parties. Which one's the one? I mean, I have the most nostalgia for the first one, honestly. That or 2. I don't know if I could do a bunch of these. Like, I don't want to put, I definitely need to think of one representative. I think it's going to be Mario Party 2. Mario Tennis and Golf were pretty, I think Tennis was even better. Okay, was that the, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't called Mario Tennis 64. It's just called Mario Tennis at that point. Which one? We'll say that one. Yeah, 64. Because everybody wanted to go on PlayStation for JRPGs. This like CD format was just pretty good for RPGs. Because you could do things like you can have the CD quality audio. This storage was so important for RPGs because they're such big games. Right? And I think some people just followed Final Fantasy's lead. I forget about Star Fox, Jesus. That's one of the best. There's two words in Star Fox. Pilot Wings. I love Pilot Wings, actually. Thank you. I think Pilot Wings 64 is actually fantastic. I got Pokemon Snap. I didn't even do Mario Kart 64. Not that I'm the biggest Mario Kart guy, but it's pretty good. Never really played too much Killer Instinct Gold, to be honest. I never really got into Killer Instinct much until the reboots, which I didn't play a ton of, but I like it. Let me check my list of beaten 64 games. I never played Hex on 64. I mean, I think Turok is pretty cool, actually. Where's Turok Dinosaur Hunter? There you go. I think it's better than the second one. I think the second one's levels are way too big and annoying, actually. Okay. All right. Oh, Harvest Moon 64. Holy crap. Actually, yes. I almost forgot about Harvest Moon 64. This is the first one of these kind of games I played, and I loved it. It's a new lap record. Did not play Beetle Adventure Racing. Red Racer 64 is fine. It's no... The other one's... God, Mortal Kombat Trilogy actually kind of rules on Nintendo 64. Like, this was the place to play it. Sure. We'll go with that one. Anything else? The Pokemon, the Star Foxes. Alright. Yeah, so Doom 64 I only played the remaster of. Robot on Wheels never played. There's a few that I haven't played. Like, I never really played much of Space Station Silicon or Body Harvest. Power 64 is there. Oh, Shadows of the Empire. Thank you. And Rogue Squadron, right? Episode 1 Racer is a Dreamcast game for me. And honestly, like the remasters. It's actually like one of my favorites. I love it. But it's not Nintendo 64. Gex isn't bad. Dr. Mario 64? Nah. Alright. Rogue Squadron. No, Mega Man 64? Nah, that's a big old PlayStation 1 game for me. Right. There are very few games, there's very few PS1 to N64 ports where it's like, I think of that as an N64 game. Even when it was surprisingly well done, like Resident Evil 2, right? Generally, don't care. Like Rayman 2, that's a Dreamcast game for me, baby. I don't think about N64 with that. I don't think about the N64 with that. Yeah, Tony Hawk's never played there. The Goemon's not really. I didn't really play Snowboard Kids. StarCraft 64, that was a piece. Yeah, no. You thought I was a PC snob about GoldenEye. What do you think I thought about StarCraft on Nintendo 64? I got 2 Bombermans on here. In fact, why don't we start ordering some things here? There's more games than I thought, and we'll see where we go. Okay. I think these two are gonna probably stay in these positions, actually. I think Mario 64 is just one of the greatest games ever, one of the most important games ever, and Ocarina of Time, not that far behind it. So, yeah, these two. Majora's Mask, I just couldn't quite get into it back then. I don't know if it's just that the 3DS version had the improvements or that I was just more ready for it. But I don't have much nostalgia for the 64 version of Majora's Mask. Banjo-Kazooie, though, now that's a game I couldn't really get into until Rare Replay. Like, I played it and I liked it, but I just never got super far in it. Then Rare Replay, I finally played through all of it, and I used to think it was a bit overrated, and now I get it. There's a lot of charm there. There's a lot of charm. Smash Bros. Is there. So, yeah, Banjo-Kazooie is definitely the best non-Mario 64 platformer on the system. Rayman 2 is a Dreamcast game for me. GoldenEye, again, I know I'm a bit of a hater. We'll see. Paper Mario, though, is very good. Paper Mario is I was hard on Paper Mario just because I wanted Mario RPG 2. And it is that in some ways, but in a lot of ways it's not, and I wasn't super on board with how different it was. I was like, where's Gino and Mela? What's all this paper stuff? What do you mean it's chapter-based? Blah, 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 right? So I don't know. We can add Kirby. I don't love Kirby 64, but we'll see. Gauntlet, man. The only wrestling game I'm doing is No Mercy. So Paper Mario is obviously really fun. I think it gets outclassed by Thousand Year Door in pretty much every way. That's really good. Blast Corps is so neat. It's not as good as Banjo-Kazooie. I'm not that crazy. But Blast Corps is just such a cool. I think it's Rare's most interesting game in a lot of ways, especially on 64. Here's just a game about destroying stuff. There's a there's a truck with a nuke. Make way, right? It's just really neat. It's really fun. There still just isn't that much like it, and I think that stands for something. Diddy Kong Racing is a fantastic racing game. I like it more than Paper Mario, not more than Blast Corps. I think it's better than Mario Kart 64, probably. I like having the boats and the airplanes. I like the adventure mode a lot. I mean, the one thing it doesn't have is a decent roster of characters. Like, Mario obviously beats it there. You have some characters here, but, you know, a lot of it's not super memorable to me. It's funny seeing, like, old Conker. And you got Banjo, right? But yeah, Diddy Kong Racing is really impressive. Again, I have a soft spot for Yoshi's Island. I think still, like, look, I'll put it above GoldenEye. Part of me, I gotta speak my truth. Like, I just think, Majora's Mask. I like Yoshi's Story. I know it's a game for babies. I was still a little bit of a baby then. I think it's kind of chill and fun. I liked finding the secret black and white Yoshis. Right? It was a game that you could play in one sitting, and I played through it a bunch. It's good music. How old was this baby? I was 11. No. I was 13. 97. Wait, no, I was 11. 97. I was 11. I was 11. So, you know, a little old, perhaps, but I still liked it a lot. Jet Force Gemini is, like, very high on my, I actually want to play more of this game. I never played that much of it. F-Zero X is so freaking cool. Yeah, I think I put it even above Blast Corps. For some reason, I just respect the hell out of a 60 frames per second Nintendo 64 game. The game basically has to have 0 backgrounds in order to do it, but who cares because it looks cool and it plays well. The soundtrack is amazing. I think it's just a really neat game on that system. It gets a bit outdone by GX, but not entirely. I think X still stands on its own in a lot of ways. Down the Gun Quackers is only okay. I don't know if F-Zero X required the expansion pack. I think it ran on 60 without it even, but I'm not sure. Mischief Makers is just another really neat, interesting game that I like even more than Blast Corps. I think I like Mischief Makers even more than F-Zero X. I like Mischief Makers a lot. I like it more than Banjo-Kazooie. I think Mission Maker's rules. Again, just this really weird, quirky game. It's by Treasure. Treasure's so neat. They made some interesting games. This is kind of the tail end of their reign here in terms of making big, notable stuff. But it has a lot of that Treasure DNA in it, especially with just like the big, bombastic boss fights. There's a lot of Gunstar heroes in this game in ways, even though it doesn't play like that, but just in terms of the tone and the humor. It's just, you know, a game that's mostly about shaking. There's your mechanic. Shake, 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 shake. And you get a jetpack. And jetpacks is always fun. F-Zero is not a release game. F-Zero was a couple years later. The first F-Zero was an SNES release game. F-Zero X was not a launch game. So, yeah, I love Mischief Makers. It was so fun when I finally went back to the old save file and played through it. Bomberman 64 is pretty actually freaking great. I think it's got a fantastic single-player mode. Like, the SNES games all had those too, and they were whatever. I think that this game's single-player mode is a ton of fun. The multiplayer is great. I don't know, like, Bomberman 64 actually stands to me as, like, a pillar of the system, especially from third-party stuff. And this is a console where there's some third-party stuff, but a lot of it is first-party. A lot of it's Rare, specifically. But I think Bomberman 64 was super neat. I wish more companies had Bomberman 64s on the system, you know? Not just porting over PlayStation games or kind of missing the ball with a bad 3D Castlevania, stuff like that. Bomberman Hero is also fun. I think it's not... I mean, there's not as much to it. 64 is just a single-player campaign. But it's a ton of fun. I don't know if it's better than Paper Mario. Let's be a little reasonable here. But I really enjoyed playing through that. The Toy Story 2 game, I actually never played that much of. I need to play more of it, which is shocking. And also, I played it on PlayStation. So I gotta do that. I have seen the Walt animatronic, Adam. I think it looks fine. I understand. It was always gonna weird people out seeing that thing. Okay, Wave Race 64 is actually pretty incredible. It's still like a big technical achievement too. Yeah, it's even better than Blast Core. I don't know if I like it more than F-Zero X. Maybe I do. I might respect it more than F-Zero X because we did get another F-Zero. This is, we got another Wave Race, but it wasn't as good. I think I like it more than Banjo-Kazooie. Wave Race 64 is fantastic. You spent 5 hours playing Mind's Eye today. Oh, Lexi. Turok 2, I'm not a big fan of. I think its levels are too big. But Wave 64, that water tech is still really cool. There's something about the mechanics, just like the strategy of racing in that game that feels really satisfying. Just the vibes are very good. It's probably one of the prettiest N64 games just in general. So I like Wave Race 64 a lot. I like it more than 1080. 1080 I like. I don't go gaga over it like even a Jeff does, though. Maybe snowboarding just doesn't mean as much race, but I haven't played as much of 1080 as Wave Race, honestly. But I like it. But I mean, I like Yoshi's Story even more. I just have this personal connection to Yoshi's Story. Pokemon Snap is a fun game. It's a pretty fun game. Like, I even like it more than Paper Mario. Even though it's simple, I think it's a ton of fun. I played a lot of it back then. There's part of that was because I was just so excited about Pokemon still. It was very new here. It's a bad game? No. It's a fun game. It's a game that you kind of solve, right? There's not a ton of replay value after a bit. But I have some nostalgia for Pokemon Snap. We'll see. Maybe this is too high. I like Pokemon Puzzle League much more. Pokemon Puzzle League is one of my favorite games on this console, if you could believe it. Yeah, I love this. It's one of my favorite puzzle games. It just feels super satisfying to play. I like the Secret Mewtwo fight. I like that it has the anime stuff. I like the weird MIDI versions of songs from the Pokemon To Be a Master CD. Right? So yeah, Pokemon Puzzle League. So I wish that they would just make another Panel to Pawn with Pokemon trappings on it again. Or are you always? He's even more so than I am with Wave Race, I think. Okay, Chameleon Twist, I'll be a bit... I do like this game as a rental. It's better than GoldenEye, but I'm not going to say it's better than George Mass. Say the Cruising USA. All right, I will not put Cruising USA above 007, nor will I do that for San Francisco Rush. San Francisco Rush is better than Cruising USA. It's better than Cruising USA. Pokemans. You'd rather just have Panel to Pawn? See, I like the Pokemon aesthetic to it. I like that. No Mercy. I'm not as sicko for this game like some people, but I still actually like it quite a lot. I'd probably put it here. Obviously was a ton of fun. All those characters. And I just liked WWF a lot more than WCW. I really wasn't watching WCW. I still enjoyed NWO Revenge. But, I had a much bigger connection with these wrestlers. And it's still a good combat system. It's still fun to go back to. Pick up and play, baby. Super Smash Brothers is interesting because it is great, and I did play a lot of it, and I think the series just gets so much better from here. I know I kind of rag on this game a bit, but I still do like the OG. I like it more than Diddy Kong Racing. I think I'd rather play No Mercy right now than the original Super Smash Brothers. Right? Smash Bros. 1 to Melee is a pretty huge leap. But still, at the time, though, this concept was pretty shocking. That Nintendo, A, made a fighting game. B, it starred just a bunch of different Nintendo characters. Because this was the era where, this crossover kind of stuff was not very common. So just seeing Mario and Samus and Pikachu in a game together was wild. It was really fun. And, the 64 was very good for 4-player stuff, and this was a great 4-player game. So yeah, I still like it a lot. It's not going to go crazy high. Donkey Kong 64, I'm going to become more intimate with this game soon. I don't think this game is that bad. I don't think it's going to probably make this list. Look, it's better than the Chameleon Twist. But yeah, we're probably going to learn more about this game soon. I like the Mario parties. I'm not like Dan about it, but if you tell me you want to play Mario Party or 1080, I'm probably going to say Mario Party, honestly. Because even the last Mario Party where Jeff and Bailey were acting like it was hell, and I think I was supposed to act like it was hell too, But I was just like, I'm playing Mario Party, la la la, with my friends. Not yet, Lexi. We're talking about that. We have to actually kind of do more of a push for that. Okay, Mario Tennis 64 is actually fantastic. It's kind of I think it's still one of the best ones of these. I don't know. Something about it feels very good. It's better than Mario Party. It's better than Bomberman Hero. It's better than Pokemon Snap. I'm not going to put it on Bomberman 64. Yeah, I think Mario Tennis is a ton of fun there. Mario Golf doesn't mean quite as much to me on this system for some reason. Like, it's good. I don't know. I'd rather play Toadstool Tour. I'd rather play Donkey Kong 64. It's not going to make it. It's not going to make it. Star Fox 64 rules, though. This game is so much fun. It looks awesome. I love the Rumble Pack. I think the Branching Paths is super cool. I think this is still clearly the best Star Fox game. I think it goes all the way number 3. I love Star Fox 64. Just the weird characters and their dialogue. It's like almost everything about this game's iconic to me. That train level, God, it rules. God, it rules. I love Star Fox 64. Like when I played through it again recently on the stream, I was like, let's just start it and just did a playthrough. It still feels so good. All range mode, come on. Even I do think the multiplayer is underrated. I like it a lot. So, yeah, right. Andross's enemy is my enemy. Just all that good shit. I actually liked Pilotwings 64 a ton. Maybe it was because it was a launch game. I don't know. But I played a lot of Pilotwings 64. I really got into Pilotwings. I would like just flying around the island, taking pictures. Like, yeah, I'm going to... I think 9. I like Pilotwings 64. I like it more than No Mercy even. I think it's great. I just like getting all those medals. I like doing the weird things like shooting the Mount Rushmore, fighting the giant robot. Again, a very memorable game to me. It was sort of a time where just navigating 3D spaces like that felt really interesting and new. You think Pilotwings Top 10's insane? Is that... I guess I don't know. Do people not like care about Pilotwings 64 that much anymore? I don't know. I always really liked it. Thank you, John. Me too. It might not end up in the top 10, though, because we got some other big hitters here. Okay, as much as I crap on Mario Kart, I mean, Mario Kart 64 is, I think it's pretty good. Right? Like, I do enjoy it. I think it's probably... I guess I'd rather play Mario Tennis, so we'll probably leave it there. Again, Diddy Kong Racing's better. There's some good tracks in 64 that we still see today. Wario Stadium is an all-timer. Rogue Squadron's coming up. We'll see about the Star Wars games. I wonder. Turok was kind of a... yeah. I played more Turok than GoldenEye. Like, here's the hot take right there. Right there. That alone is my hot take, everybody. Is Turok above GoldenEye. I don't think people like that. And I think it's better than... I think it's better than Donkey Kong 64. It's not going to make the list. Like, I'm not going to put it above Majora's Mask. Yeah, dinosaurs are cool. I love Harvest Moon 64. I thought this game ruled. This was the first one of these I ever played, and I just thought it was so neat. There's like... even there are obviously quote-unquote better ones to play, but I bet there's still something if you go back to this one now, honestly. Like, I'm going to put this thing pretty freaking high. I'm going to put it in the top 10. Here you go. There you go. How's that? There. Pilotwings pushed down for Harvest Moon. I liked Harvest Moon 64 a ton. All right. That's good stuff. It's Turkey remaking me Turk. There's a very good remaster of it, at least. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer was a Dreamcast game for me. I didn't really play on 64. I think once I played Dreamcast, it was a little hard to think about playing the 64 version. Okay, I actually think Mortal Kombat Trilogy is great, but I don't know how well it's going to do. I mean, I'd rather play it than Turner. Man, Mario Party's not going to make the list. Yoshi's Story's already been pushed out. I've had more 64 games that I really like than I think. I have to remember this whenever I talk shit about this system. I don't think I could put this any higher, so Trilogy's probably not going to make it. Is Yoshi's Story not going to make it? I guess not. We'll see. Okay. It's funny because like Rogue Squadron is probably a better game, and I have a much softer spot for Shadows of the Empire. I think that Rogue Leader is just a better Rogue Squadron in pretty much every way, and there's just a lot of weirdness about Shadows of the Empire. Now, some of that weirdness is kind of clunky, but it's kind of, I still kind of like it. I like the weirdness of Shadows of the Empire. This was a big game. This was an early N64 game, and this was a huge deal for Star Wars in general. It was a whole media blitz with the novel and the CD and the comic and this. Like, I think about Shadows of the Empire constantly. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get in the top 20, but like, I like it more than, maybe. Yeah, maybe it is, because I think Shadows of the Empire is neat. And again, Rogue Squadron I do like, and I'm probably being hard on it, but I don't know if it's going to quite make it. It'd be more like that. There'd be Shadow. I haven't actually, that's the thing. I never actually quite beat Shadows, but I would love to. That's something I would have liked to have done on Star Wars Day this year, but that's when my vacation was. Is the stream down, or is the FUDSec just having a problem? Let me know, because I'm scared now. I think we're okay, though. Yep, we good. Okay. I don't think Kirby 64 is going to make it. I think this is actually a pretty mid Kirby game. Especially, like, I think Kirby Superstar was peak. Kirby Dream Land 3 was a step down, but still pretty good. I think this is a further step down. Like, look, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'd rather play Chameleon Twist. Look, how about this? I'd rather play GoldenEye than Kirby 64. I know that game, TR Bucket. I was playing it. It was pretty fun. I saw that I got run at GameStop Quick. Pseudo Regalia. Yeah, Kirby 64. And that was also like, what do you mean? It was one thing for Yoshi to still be a 2D game. I was almost excited about that. But the Kirby game came out really late on the system, right? Like, what year? 2000? And it was still just kind of a 2D game. It, like, didn't play as well as the SNES games. The only, like, thing it had going for it was the combining the powers. Okay. It was okay. I don't know. Kirby 64 never did much for me. All right. What is not making the cutoff here? I almost kind of like this. Is this too much for Pokemon Snap? It kind of feels like maybe too much for Pokemon Snap. I would at least do this. It should, yeah. I'm sorry. I think I'd rather have Yoshi's Story on the list than Pokemon Snap or Rogue Squadron or Barman Hero or even Mario Party. I think Pokemon Snap's good, but there's not a ton there. Mike, what is wrong about Kirby 64? Oh, no. I think it was a great rental. You know what it was? It's a good game to play at those hotels with the N64 thing. I think I played through it that way one time. Let me look at the rest of this order here. That's a weird noise my stomach just made. This is looking pretty good to me. What's the top 10? Yeah, I think I like Pilot Wing 64 and Harvest Moon. This is a better list than I was expecting, to be honest. Like, everyone's going to be mad about GoldenEye, probably. I do want to play through GoldenEye eventually. It might be my 1000th game I beat. Yoshi's Story also probably doesn't have a ton there either, but I don't know. I'll admit, that's a nostalgia pick. It's a nostalgia pick. I like Yoshi's Story. I think people are too hard on it. But it's only 20. It's only 20. Paper Mario below Mario Kart 64. I think it's close, but I probably had more memories of playing Mario Kart 64. Maybe because, like, there was a bit of a friend party era where we were still busting out the 64 to play Mario Kart 64 a lot. A lot of Mario Kart, right? Right? All right, let's start getting rid of some things here that aren't going to make it. Sorry, GoldenEye. Sorry. I feel bad about Rogue Squadron. It's like, I feel like I should like that game more. Okay. I think that's going to do it. So why don't we publish? I like this top 5 a lot. I think it's a very strong top 5. Good representation. All right. My top 20 Nintendo 64 games. At number 20, Yoshi's Story. Rogue Leader's much, much better, right? Man, Rogue number 7 sounds kind of low for Rogue Leader on GameCube. I'm gonna look at that now. Yoshi Story number 20 and 19, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. 18, Paper Mario. 17, Mario Kart 64. 16, Mario Tennis. A lot of games with the word Mario in the title on this system. 15, Bomberman 64. 14, Diddy Kong Racing. 13, Super Smash Bros. 12, WWF No Mercy. 11, Blast Corps. 10, Pilot Wing 64. 9, Harvest Moon 64. 8, F-Zero X. 7, Pokemon Puzzle League. 6, Banjo-Kazooie. 5, Wave Race 64. 4, Mischief Makers. 3, Star Fox 64. 2, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And number 1, of course, is Super Mario 64. Is this the first list where a Mario game is in the number 1 spot? I'm curious. Technically, yes. Yes, it is. I mean, there's Smash Bros. But yeah. That's the first time. If we did switch, maybe soon. How was the big day? It went pretty good, Kane. A little groggy, but not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. That list actually came out better than I was expecting, to be honest. I thought that might be a shit show. We should. Someone tell Dan my list. Did you watch the Sekiro speedrun? I watched a Sekiro speedrun. I didn't watch the one from Games Done Quick. I think I watched the world record. And yeah, it was different than I was expecting. Apparently, you can really mess up the Sekiro bosses by just not targeting them and hitting them with the side of your swords. Yeah, my shit show was earlier today. That was yesterday, was the shit show. Tell you what. I tell you what. No, I was joking. I didn't play much of the horsey game. Speaking of that, I had that OMG a hit skeet. Right, where I took the picture of the AEW commenters. So it was like, and I said, what, my grandfather's watching me from heaven play the horse girl game. Ha ha ha. And there was one person who commented on it, was like, that's it. After 10 years at Giant Bomb, I'm done. It's just too icky. And I was like, I couldn't figure out if they thought I was bullying the horse girl game, or if they thought that I was endorsing it and the horse girl game is disgusting. So I tried so hard to ask in a polite, non-snarky way, like, what do you mean? And I got blocked. I'm just fascinated by this one. Like, what do you guys think? Do you think that they were pro or anti the horse girl game? And what did they get mad about? I tell you what, the horse girl game has been getting people on edge. People are getting on edge about the horse girl game. You think they were anti? I think they were probably anti. Oh, Morbid thinks pro for sure. He's just pretty unhappy. I don't remember, yeah. Yeah. Mary Kish is playing it right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I bet that's up her alley. People were angry that Dan didn't like it. Yeah, we're good. We don't have to talk about too much, because again, people getting surprisingly intense about that. Audie, Snatchers, thank you for 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dan was really tame during that. And I don't want to, some people were like, I couldn't believe Dan. I was like, Dan was pretty tame during that. That was just a good-natured stream we had that most people liked. But, I am happy with our coverage of Horse Girl game content. All right. A couple of things I think I could do now. Just for a chill stream. Part of me wants to just go through every game I beat and start actually ranking them on this thing. Right? Which is something you can do. I think that might be fun. I don't even have to write a review. I could just start ranking things. I think I might do that. But I also I am playing more Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 plus 4. Specifically, that's an insane task. Well, I didn't say we're going to do all of them, but we're going to start. I'm just going to go through. I'm not going to elaborate too much. I have been playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 to complete the Steam version, because I played on PS5 before, and finished with that character I created for the Giant Bomb stream. So I think we'll do this. I'm going to take Penny out first and go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I still need to make that AFK screen. But yeah, everyone, I will be BRB. Hold tight. Go on, Pen. Don't mind that. Just taking my phone out because I can't be outside for 1 minute without it because I have a problem. Speaking of Nintendo 64, I see that they just added Mario Kart 64 to Nintendo Music. All right, let me change this here. Just what? Rating every game I've beaten. Lesser known Wii games we're checking out. I'm not the biggest Wii aficionado. I don't know if I know too many Wii hidden gems. I mean, there's Tatsunoko versus Capcom, right? If you want a cool fighting game. There's like Dead Space Extraction. Zack and Wiki is a neat puzzle-y game. Oh, Last Story. I never played Last Story. I would like to. But yeah, I think a lot of the Wii games I played were more of the heavy hitters. I mean, you should get Red Steel 2 if you haven't. Endless Ocean, sure. I think the Wii version of Resident Evil 4 is great. Yeah, I always think Zack and Wiki make a porno too, more every time I say it. Fantasy Video, I don't know the Koth. Yeah, I do want to play Last Story sometime. Is the Gearbox not make it any good? Because I played so much of Dreamcast 1 and barely touched that Wii version. All right, I gotta do this. I gotta figure out, like, how rare do I think 5 stars are gonna be? Right? Because who knows? Like, a 3-star is a good game. I think that a 4-star is very good. Like 4.5 is great, and then 5 is, fantastic. It's like, I like 1 versus 100. I don't know if I was ever a sicko for it like some people. I'm not doing all this shit. I think the overall rating is good enough. What am I? Where's the fun factor? Like I'm a freaking GamePro reviewer. What happened to that new 1 versus 100 game that was being made that was vanished? I think it got canceled, but we don't really know. Yeah, where's the reviewer's tilt? 13 Sentinels was really fun. I don't think it was like amazing. It was really fun. There's some things about that were weird and pervy, not gonna lie. Some, and kind of parentheses negative in terms of the perviness, but it was a neat game. I wish that, like, some of the visual novel stuff was actually more of a puzzle adventure game. Right? Some of it was relatively straightforward. I thought the combat stuff was actually surprisingly good. I liked how much you can kind of switch between the two. So yeah, I like 13 Sentinels. Not more than a 4, but I like it. 3D Pinball Space Cadet. That's a sure 2.5. Good game to have for your desktop if you have a Windows 98 machine. Game of Digging a Hole. That was recent. I actually like this game quite a bit. I think that's actually 4 stars for me. I think it's good stuff. Neo Turf Masters is also a big, meaty 4 stars. This is a fantastic golf game. Is it like 4.5? That might be a bit much. Probably 4 is okay. It's definitely one of the better golf games. The presentation, it looks so good. Screw it. I like Turbo, Neo Turf Masters. Ace Investigation of Edgeworth. I do like these games. I don't think they're nearly as good as, like, I think I'd take almost all the other ones over it. So that's fine. 3.5. Adventures in Magic Kingdom. I mean, I have a soft spot for this game. I'm not going to pretend like it's amazing. See, this says 6 is okay. Sure, we'll say it's okay then. I think 3 is fine for that game. It's probably an okay game. Adventures of Mana, probably 3.5. I thought that this was a pretty decent Zelda-like. This is a remake of the first Legend of Mana, or Final Fantasy Adventure, by the way. Alan Wake 2. I do like Alan Wake 2. I probably won't get more than 4 stars. I do like it a lot. I don't know if it was, like, transformative for me. I think the first one's in the same range. I think they're both 4 stars. I think 10 out of 5. See, I like it a lot. I'm not quite in that masterpiece area with it. I like it a lot. I think it's very good. Alleyway is a very simple kind of breakout clone with not much else about it. I think saying that game's okay. I think that's a little generous. What's 2.5 mean? Mediocre? It's probably a mediocre game. It's a good mediocre, but it's mediocre. Hey, look, our first Blight Club game. What is this thing? You think 1.5? A disaster? Is it a disaster? It's painful. I do think it was painful. What is awful? Definitely awful. I think it was painful. I think Alone in the Dark on the Wii is painful for sure. 1 star. Rough stuff. Altered Beast is fun. I don't think Altered Beast is amazing. I think Altered Beast is certainly mediocre. It's decent as a launch game to show that we can do arcade stuff. Among Us is a good time. I'll give Among Us 3.5. I think it's a good game. If anybody's like, want to play Among Us? I'm like, yeah, I'll play Among Us. Sure. I wonder if we'll get through the A's. Amplitude is very good. Yeah, it's good. It's very good. Yeah, Amplitude's 4 stars. The original Animal Crossing, I think is good. I'm not crazy about the original. I mean, it's good. It's good. I think New Horizons was better. I'll give that one 4 stars. More to do. New Leaf. I think all the other ones are just kind of good to me, honestly. And then New Horizons was the one I got more into. I actually liked this Animaniacs game. I thought, yeah. I mean, I liked it. It wasn't amazing. It was kind of some BS. 3.5, maybe. I think 3 stars is fine for it. Calm down, Penny. Hey, Apex Legends was fun back when that was a thing. I think 3.5 is okay, though. I still never understood how they never made, like, a balanced solo mode. I thought that they were really weirdly stingy about that. Like, I would have enjoyed the game more that way. Apollo Justice. Yeah, this is not, like, this one's good, but there's much better Ace Attorney games. For sure. Artanelico 2, Melody of Meta Felicia. This is the first video game I ever reviewed. Back on EGM's digital magazine back in the day. And it's okay. I think I gave it an 8 out of 10 then, because I was, pretty new to it at the time. I think 3 stars is fine now. Armored Core 6 rules. I think that's 4.5. This game's super fun. Yeah, I think this game's amazing. I had a ton of fun with that. I do hope they make another Armored Core. It does too, Burr. Yeah. The Meta Felicia does sound like you want to see a horny game, right? You want to talk about a horny game. Play Artanelico 2 on the PS2. ARMS is okay. I know there's some fans among us. I think ARMS is okay. I hope they make another one. I would like to see more of it. I really liked RZ. I think RZ actually rule. I think it's amazing. I think what they did with RZ was amazing. I had so much fun playing that. I thought it was such a fun parody while actually making the game feel good, but still, like, resemble what it's making fun of with those CDI Zelda games. I loved RZ. I think RZ rules. Okay, Assassin's Creed. I actually like Assassin's Creed 1 quite a bit. I think the whole, Assassin's Creed 1 was, like, kind of bad thing is overrated. I think there are still plenty of good ideas there with Assassin's Creed 1. Brotherhood's definitely better. 2 was definitely much better, too. I think 2 and Brotherhood are great. I have a soft spot for 3 more than other people. I think few other people would give it that 4 stars, but I will. Liberation. This is the PSP one. I reviewed this and I actually did not love it. I don't think okay is even fun. I thought it was kind of tedious. I'll go with mediocre. Black Flag's fantastic, of course. That one was super fun. The pirate ship stuff. Then Revelations is it's another 4-star one. Not nearly as good as the other 2 trilogy ones. Amazing trailer, that Woodkid song. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, is it? Yeah. Back when they were making Assassin's Creed, we were all wondering what settings they would do. I said I wanted a revolutionary America, and then they did. It was great. I think a Stall, which is this weird 2D Saturn beat 'em up with amazing pixel art is fantastic. Well, I guess I think it's great. It's a little difficult. It's got some old school like live BS stuff, but I think it's a fantastic game. All right, Astro Blast. This is the first 5-star master. I think that's a masterpiece. I love Astrobot. This game was so fun. I need to go. That's something I gotta do sometime is go play all those newer levels, get the rest of those bots. I never played that Christmas level. I got to get back to that. But yep, this was Game of the Year last year. Loved Astrobot. Astro's Playroom also great, just not very long, but that's still an amazing. Axiom Verge. I think Axiom Verge is okay. Some people like list this as one of the all-time great Metroidvanias, and I thought it was fine. I played through the whole thing, and it was okay. I don't know. Not much about it stuck with me. Azure Striker Gunvault is a pretty good Mega Man X-like. I don't think it's... Yeah, I think 3.5 is probably fine. It's good. It's good. It just doesn't quite hit. Bad News Baseball. This was my NES baseball game. So yeah, this is good. I mean, it's obviously somewhat limited. It's an 8-bit baseball game, but I liked Bad News Baseball a lot. I think Balatro was so much fun. Not 5-star, but 4.5 for sure. I think it was amazing. I'm always feeling an itch to go back to it. Probably my favorite... I'm about to say my favorite roguelike. I definitely like Hades more, actually. But Balatro's great. I love playing Balatro. Baldur's Gate 3 is also not a masterpiece. I'll say amazing. I thought Baldur's Gate 3 is fantastic. I think it's an important game. It's only going to become more and more clear how important it was as time goes on. I think we're going to be getting more games like that, and more games clearly inspired by it. Banjo-Kazooie, we just talked about this. I'd give that 4 stars. Barkley Shut Up and Jam is, God, this was an indie game back when being an indie game meant something different than being an indie game now, man. This stuff was made like RPG Maker, and I don't even know if they ever sold it. You just had to download it. It's a parody of RPGs starring Charles Barkley in a post-dystopian cyberpunk world. I thought this game was really neat back then. I bet there's some aspects of it that are problematic now. Bastion's really good. Yeah, Bastion's also 4 stars. 4 stars, again, I'm a reviewer here. A lot of 4 out of 5s. I mean, if I beat a game, it's usually because I liked it, you know? Right? But Bastion was fun. I think the combat felt good. I liked the narrator thing. I thought it was a pretty game. Good use of colors. All right, the Batman games. I think Arkham Asylum and City are 4.5 stars. Both fantastic. They're a little different. I know there's like a debate which one's better, the kind of more Metroidvania design of Asylum or the open world feel of City. I think they're both good. I kind of like both of them. And Arkham Knights, I think this game gets ragged on a bit, but it's also not as good as Asylum said. I don't think it's like much worse. I think it's still 4 stars. I actually like the Batmobile quite a bit. So yeah, I will, Alexi. Don't worry. I thought the Batmobile was fun. I was always that was the like. There's other critiques of that game, especially with like the story for sure. People saying that Batmobile wasn't fun surprised me. I thought the Batmobile was pretty cool in that. Battlefield 1943. This was the weird Xbox Live Arcade kind of smaller version of Battlefield 1942, and it was okay. I don't have Battlefield 1942 on my list. That's right. I probably never did. Because it's a PC game that wasn't on Steam. I definitely played enough Battlefield 1942 to put it on my list. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, it's not really a game with a campaign. I played a ton of this back in the day, though, so sure. All right, back to my collection. This is a good way. We're going to get closer to... All right, Battlefield 1942 is 4 stars. This was a lot of fun back then. I played a lot of this online. This was actually the first game I used the name Tolkoto, by the way. I remember that. This is where I first came up with Tolkoto. I was the Doc, D-A-D-O-C, in games before this because I would play a medic in Team Fortress Classic a lot. So, yep, this was the first Tolkoto game. Bayonetta 2. I like Bayonetta 2. I don't think I like it as much as some people. I think it's great. I think it's 4 stars. I think the whole, vibe of Bayonetta isn't necessarily my favorite. I don't even know what you call it. But the gameplay obviously feels great. The story wasn't very good. There's something about a little kid. And the story was told in a bunch of, still frame images. And it seemed low production value. much later for the Tolkoto Origin. It's not much. Yeah, I loved Virtual Stupidity Scope Dog. I think I was talking about this recently. This was the Beavis and Butthead PC point-and-click adventure game, and I loved the PC point-and-click adventure games. I thought Beavis and Butthead was funny. This game's actually really funny. I'm going to give this 4 stars. I would love to play this again. Speaking of 4 stars, we played Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition, which, like, knocked my socks off the first few hours of it. Like, it was 4.5. And then it falls off a bit to where it's just a 4. I think the ending's not good. I think the whole magical destiny plot twist sucks. But I think Beyond Good and Evil is still a really neat game. I think that this remaster was actually very good, and I bet they didn't make much money off it, and that's a shame. Bionic Commando Rearmed was actually a lot of fun. I think maybe 3.5 is probably fine for that. I had a good time playing this with my brother. I heard about that, Serapis. So yeah, so Virtual Stupidity has a Japan-only PS1 port. And I think it may have been localized, like fan translated. I don't know. That's interesting. I like BioShock 1 a lot. I think I almost want to go 5 stars with BioShock 1. Definitely 4.5. I think, that first playthrough of BioShock was amazing. This is one of the things Jeff and I disagree on. He does not like BioShock. I think he just has such a distaste for like the Ayn Rand stuff. Like, and I get it. I was only so aware of a lot of that back then, and I didn't necessarily take it as an endorsement of those things, but maybe. But boy, I just think this game looks so cool. That world is awesome. I thought it was just a perfect mix. Like, it has enough of that sort of immersive sim stuff. Well, obviously not being entirely one of those, but it was so good. That demo, playing that demo the first time is great. Isn't it a takedown of the Ayn Rand stuff? Yeah, it's anti-Rand. So I don't know. Maybe that's not what Jeff's problem is with it. I'm not sure. We'll ask him sometime. BioShock 2 I thought was fine, not nearly as memorable. It's great, too much for it. I never played Minerva's Den, which people say is much better. I just don't think much about BioShock 2. The multiplayer was super tacked on. I think saying BioShock 2 is good is fine. I'll give Infinite 4, but boy, like, I fell off this, like what? So many people thought that this was a 5-star game. Is that too much? I think good's enough. I mean, I don't think, like, I'm not, like, I don't think this game's awful suddenly. I think Infinite plays really well, and it was a very good-looking game. I think it's ultimately about nothing, even though it tries to be. I think that it's the going into the multiverse realm was really stupid. I cringe anytime anyone quotes that there's always a lighthouse line. What does that mean? No, there isn't. There's been a lighthouse 2 times. Shut the hell up. There's always a lighthouse. I think there's a lot of wasted potential with BioShock Infinite. A lot of wasted potential. Blaze Blue is a very good fighting game. I don't think it's, like, amazing. I think it's better, but I like Blaze Blue. It's good. Yeah, Bloodborne's a 4 stars for me. I want to play it again. I want them to remaster it. I know, like, for a lot of people, this is the game, and I did like it. This was my first one of these I ever played, way back when it came out, and I liked it, and I remember feeling a little bit like maybe I'm missing something, because other people seem to think this is the greatest thing ever. So I want to go back to it, knowing more about the genre, and not just kind of, I don't know if I brute forced my way through it or what, but I am curious. So I'm going to go back to it. Some Bloodstained games. I liked Curse of the Moon a lot. I think Curse of the Moon's actually amazing. I love this. This is like one of the best. Let's make a successor to a classic game series. Like, this feels like such a good Castlevania game. It's amazing. Curse of the Moon 2 is also very good. It's a little bit of retread. It's not quite as memorable as the first one to me. And then Ritual of the Night. I liked Ritual of the Night. I don't think it was fantastic or anything. I think it was good. The dog, yeah, the dog in the Met. Look, I don't want to do the dog things again, but it's almost like, oh, we put a dog in a mech suit, we put a dog in a train. Oh my gosh, the dog's an android. Like, yeah, I get it. Bloodstain or bloody roar. I mean, this game's fine. Yeah, this game's okay. I mean, it's fun. It's a good game to play when maybe you've had just too much Soul Calibur 2 somehow. I think they should bring back Bloody War. I like it. Oh, Blueprints. Here's where do we go with Blueprints? It's definitely 4.5. It might be a masterpiece. There might be some. I need to think. I think Blueprints is so freaking cool. I don't really know what if I have a problem with Blueprints, it's not the random stuff. I think too many of the puzzles are tied to post-game content. I like that there's some of that, but it was almost a little frustrating, for example, to figure out what all those what all those portraits in each room mean, which took a long time, and then realize that you didn't need that to beat the game, and also it was just one step in another puzzle that I never finished. I'm surprised. Man, I am surprised. I think we were all a little surprised how divisive this game ended up being. I saw that Kane, Mario Kart 64, yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, to me, it's obviously great. I won't go 5, but I'll go 4.5. I think it's amazing. I think it's a great successor to what Myst was doing. Bomberman Hero. I mean, look, I think great is pushing it, but this is definitely a good game. See, the orange. I don't mean to get into like another Blueprints thing, but I didn't have a single issue with the RNG when I played that game. It's like if I didn't get the RNG to do the one thing, I would just try to do something else. There's always something to do to me. Say, yeah, there's a game club coming up. Brockness Monster, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Okay, next up is the Bonk games. I do like these Bonk games. I don't think that they're, like, insanely great, but... Oh, Gian Tatas, thank you so much for subscribing to Prime. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Good night, Brockness. Thank you. I don't think Bonk 3 is anywhere close to being the best one of these, but I kind of think they're all good. I think all these games are good. Nothing crazy, but they're all good. Orchid, man, thank you so much for 5 getting subs. Thank you so much, Orchid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're having a great Monday. Thank you. Oh, this one is the NES one. That one's probably 3 stars. The TurboGrafx ones are 3.5. Thank you so much, Orchid. Appreciate all the gifted subs, everybody. Thank you. Man, I should get a colonoscopy more often. Okay, Borderlands, huh? Borderlands 1 was pretty cool. I think maybe 3.5 is fine for it. I think Borderlands 2 is 4 stars. Man, there's a part of me that really liked Borderlands 2 and thinks that 4.5. I don't think 4.5 would be insane for Borderlands 2. I don't know if I'm going that high. I like Borderlands 2. I think 4 is probably fine for it. It's definitely the best one. I even mind that I thought it was still pretty funny at that point. Borderlands 1 is as good as Bonk, says Mike Minotti. Absolutely. I stand by that. Yeah, Bonk's pretty good. I like Braid a lot. You guys know I like Braid a lot. I kind of think Braid's a masterpiece, actually. I think I'm going to... And the anniversary edition is just the game again. I love Braid. I think Braid's so neat. I think it's still one of my favorite, like, puzzle games where you're actually solving puzzles, right? Not drop-down puzzle. Even the story... Yeah, look, I always said, Braid's story is pretentious. We have a zillion more really dumb stories in games. I'll take pretentious every once in a while. Sometimes that can hit. It's fine. And it's so optional, too, right? Just don't read the books if you don't want to. Some of it was kind of neat. But just the way the game looked, I loved the music, even though it was all just, like, SoundCloud stuff or whatever. Oh, the guy behind Braid is definitely super weird, right? I definitely wouldn't want to get a drink with Jonathan Blow. But, yeah. I always get Jonathan Blow and Phil Fish mixed up. I gotta be careful there. Brain Age is... I think it's okay. I don't know. Never meant much for me. I like the Bravely Default games quite a bit. I think that Bravely Default Flying Fairy is amazing. I love this game. I hope, I don't know how many people are playing that HD remaster, but I hope more people discovered it. I need to read more if they actually did anything to, the last act that people used to complain about in that game. It never really bothered me. I think that Bravely Second is also very good. Not quite as good, but not much worse. I think there's some good characters in this game. I think the Tiz and Magnolia romance was cute. I think that Breath of Fire 4 is good. I don't know if I love it like some people. I could almost even go 3.5, but I think just saying this, I think it's a good game. Yeah, I think some JRPG people might think this is sacrilege a little bit. But look, I got 5 stars. I got to use all of them. I think Breath of Fire 4 is good. I don't know if there's anything about that I find amazing. I need to play 3. I know people like 3 a lot also. I think the best thing about Breath of Fire 4 is the pixel art. The pixel art's amazing in that game. It's a game that doesn't have a world map that I think sure could use a world map. I don't like the whole, like, it almost has more of like a Mario 3 style map thing, and I don't know. There's a lot about Breath of Fire 4 that's good, but it just doesn't sing to me. Like, the story is, I know people like this edgy bad guy and you play as him. That really didn't do much for me. I think a lot of the characters were like half decent, but not memorable. There's a dog who's a shinobi, and that's cool, but he doesn't really do much. Same thing with that robot, right? Brothers is good. I liked Brothers. I don't think it's amazing, but Brothers is good. Bubble Bobble. I think Bubble Bobble is great. I'm nostalgic for this game for sure. I played a ton of this on the NES. Bug Snacks. Man, remember Bug Snacks? Bug Snacks got a pretty big boost from being a PS5 launch game and having a great trailer with that song, huh? God, how long ago was Bug Snacks now, right? It's been so long since Bug Snacks. We're in a post-Bug Snacks world. I never thought Bug Snacks was amazing, but it was fun. I think 3 stars is fine for it. Some neat ideas there. Ooh, Burnout 3 Takedown. I think Burnout 3 Takedown rules. I think this is one of the best racing games. I think this game is so much fun. I think it's the best Burnout still. Paradise is also great. But something about just the pureness of 3. I'd rather just play races in Burnout 3 or the crash mode or whatever than have to go around the open world looking forward for me. So Paradise should be here. Also, I think this one's more of a 4 stars, but it's also very good. Cadence of Hyrule. This game was neat. It was good. I don't think about it all the time. But I'm glad that they made this game, and I wish they'd do more things like that. See, I never played too much of Revenge. I don't know why that one didn't hit quite as much for me. All right, some Call of Duties. Yeah, look, Modern Warfare was great, obviously. I thought Advanced Warfare was good. I think that Black Ops was good. I know some people think more about it. I think that Modern Warfare 2 was good also. Yeah, I guess I can't add Black Ops 6, whatever, because I didn't beat the campaign, whatever. Cannon Spike, this is a good game. I'm not going to overrate it. Capcom vs. SNK Market Millennium 2001 is fantastic. It's amazing. What a great fighting game. Really like it. Don't really remember what the difference between these two are, but they were distinct. But yeah, sure. Also amazing. Yeah, one of my favorite 2D fighting games for sure. I know what you mean, Christian. I probably could just add Call of Duty. You know what? In fact, I will. Like, screw it. I played enough. I prestige in that multiplayer mode. Let's add Black Ops 6, just because I don't like the campaign. A lot of people did like that campaign. I don't know why it didn't really do much for me. But yeah, I actually like this one a lot. I think this one was great. This was my favorite one since the original Modern Warfare. I thought the multiplayer was very good. It's weird that they're just doing Black Ops 7 this year already. Carcassonne was neat. I liked when we were getting these board games. Cars 2, I also reviewed this game. It's mediocre, whatever. It was a racing game with the Cars 2 people. Castle Crashers is great. I think, gosh, this was when beat-em-ups were having like a little bit of a resurgence there. With this and Scott Pilgrim on Xbox Live Arcade, some things like that. I think some of the humor of Castle Crashers doesn't really, it's a little bit like, Rafflecopter humor. But it played so well. I like the slight RPG mechanics and all the characters you unlocked. There's just something about these 4-color knights. The design was good. I don't think this company ever had another game close to this. I liked Castle Crashers. Castle Infinity was great. This is, if you ever heard I mean, this game hasn't been released yet. This game came out in, like, 1995. Castle Infinity. Alright, let's try refreshing this. This was the 2D MMO published by Nickelodeon or Disney or something like that. Can I go inside here? Let's see. View game page. I think this game is missing certain information, and I don't know how to add to it. So I may not be able to rate this one. Okay. I'll have to write a letter to them. There's an edit game button on the previous page. I think that's for me, but we can see. Let's try edit game. See, this is just for my records, I think. Let's try doing it in here. Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, I don't think I can edit this. That's okay. It is fun to say blobs. Doer 007, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. All right. Well, this is a 4-star. Let it be known. Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse is great. Short game. This is a very important early Genesis game. This was kind of the Genesis 2D side scroller before we had Sonic. I still think it's one of the best Disney games. It's good stuff. Oh boy, here comes Castlevania stuff. Castlevania 1's great. Of course. Maybe it's amazing. I think Castlevania 1's amazing, especially for the time. Yeah, Castlevania 1 rules. I love Castlevania 1. Such good music. I think the pacing is pretty good. 3 is probably better, but 3 is really tough. I beat Castlevania 3 with save states. I've never purely beaten it. Someday I will. This is the Game Boy Castlevania 2. I never beat the original, but this is a really good Game Boy game. Just probably good. I won't go much higher than that, but it's good. Dracula's Curse is definitely... It's like... Again, it's a little hard. It's almost too hard. Yeah, that's right. It's one of those games where the Japanese version was easier than the US version, so they kind of made it worse for us. Yeah. All right. Plenty of other ones here. There's a lot of good cuts. I think Aria of Sorrow is amazing. One of the best of the Metroidvania ones. I think Bloodlines is great. This is another of my favorite of the 2D ones. Fantastic Genesis game. I think Circle of the Moon is great. Dawn of Sorrow, great or amazing. I think it's so close to this. The only thing hurting it really is the story not being much, and the anime art style being a huge downgrade from Aria of Sorrow. That might be enough to make it a 4-star. I think Harmony Dissonance also a 4-star. I think a lot of these are just great, right? I think a lot of these cutscenes are great. Part of me almost wants to go back to give this a 4.5. Maybe I was too hard on you. Something else has to be 4.5 here. Let's go ahead and do it. I think you're amazing. Not masterpiece, amazing. Rondo of Blood. I need to play this again. This one's obviously 4-star. It might even be more. This is such a good one. I don't mind. I never mind the Force Touch controls white lens. I kind of thought it was neat. I never minded that with that one. I think all these are just very, very good games. It's Rondo of Blood 4. I need to play it again. I think I might just go 4 for now. I don't know. It's so freaking cool. Especially as, like, at this point, it's such a pretty 2.2 game. I think 4.5 for Rondo. I think it's probably the best of the classic 2D ones. That or 1 for me. Symphony of the Night is a masterpiece. That is a 5 stars out of 5 stars, 10 out of 10. Even though, like, we have a bunch of these other ones, and they're all very good, I still think Symphony of the Night is the best and most memorable, the most iconic, just amazing music. I think it looks so freaking good. I love the whole castle. That map is awesome. I adore Symphony of the Night. This is just a compilation kind of thingy. Well, the remake of Dracula X itself is good. I'd rather play the original. Oh, sorry. I was like, where's Castlevania 4? Super Castlevania 4. That's right. Yeah, the intro of Symphony of the Night is so freaking good. I love the bad voice acting. Settlers of Catan was great. Yeah, maybe that was great. I loved playing Catan on Xbox 360. That was fun. Catherine was fun. I don't think it was amazing, but I liked playing Catherine. Everything went great, Triforce. Thank you. Appreciate that. Cave Story is like, this is another one that, like, I think it's okay. I think Cave Story is okay. I think it was more remarkable back when we didn't have so many Metroidvanias. I don't know. I played a bit of it, Penguin, of the Haunted Castle remake, but not all of it. I think that Celeste is amazing. What a great game. So fun. I love just gliding around everywhere. Cave Story is a top 5. I have to go back to it sometime. I know it means a lot to some people. Chameleon Twist. I mean, look, I know I talk about this game a lot. It's more than okay. I think it's good. I'm not going to go crazy with Chameleon Twist. Yeah, because I can see Celeste as 5 even. I'll go 4.5. I think it is, like, so difficult that sometimes I'm like, I need a break. I'm stressed out. Christmas Nights into Dreams. I like Christmas Nights. I like Nights. I think they're both 4 stars. We'll get to the other one later. But hey, shout outs to a Christmas game. Chrono Trigger is 5 stars. It's Chrono Trigger. What else did I say there? Man, it's wild that Clear Obscure is right after Chrono Trigger. Is this one of these things that everyone's like, Mike, if you play Nights again, you realize it's not good? I play Nights every once in a while still. I still like Nights. I know that it has fallen out of favor extensively. Do people not like Nights anymore? There's one thing with Dragon's Lair. I mean, I know people don't like Nights anymore. You don't have to tell me. People don't like Nights. People don't like Shenmue anymore. I'm the only person that likes Nights. That's wild to me. I think that if somebody suggested Nights for Blight Club, I think I won't do that thing I said that one time that I can't say. No, I'll be very upset. I like Nights. I think Nights is cool. I think it's a very pretty game. I think the vibe's neat. I think playing around's fun. I like Nights. All right, recency bias. 5 or 4.5. I really didn't like how I one-shot the final boss. That really did yuck my yum a little bit. Oh, it's definitely a Game of the Year contender. I think there's plenty of games on this list that are 4.5 stars that are Game of the Years. I wasn't warned enough. I was not that warned. I feel like I did not do that. I did a decent amount of side stuff. I barely did all of it. Nelson Abstract, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. You warned me. I don't remember. Let's put it at 5 for now. God, it's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. But I think it's as good as Chrono Trigger. I think it's kind of the Chrono Trigger of its day. I think we're going to feel the influence of this one in a lot of ways. There's nothing wrong with 4.5. I'm going to remember this game a lot. I'll tell you what, I like it better than Metaphor Fantasia, which I was super high on last year, right? Let's give it a 5. We can always come back. We'll be Jack. I think the Clockwork Knight games are fun. I don't think they're amazing, but I think these are both good. If you don't know, these were Sega Saturn 2.5D kind of action games. Hey, Dave, how's it going? I think Cocoon was slept on a bit. I think Cocoon was great. I mean, it got some love. I don't think it got nearly enough love last year. I liked Cocoon. I think that was super fun, super neat. Contra 1, that's interesting. I'll get 4 stars. Contra 1's obviously great. Alien Wars is, So I think this might be controversial. I think Alien Wars is also great. I think Hardcore is amazing. I think Hardcore is super, super neat. Did I play Contra with my brothers? Not a ton, really. A little bit. You know, we were all 2 years apart, but even at the young age we were, that was often a pretty big gap for 2-player games on the NES. I think we were playing more games together on the SNES. Yeah, I think Hardcore is the best Contra. No Shattered Soldier. I think Cool Spot is actually pretty neat. I'm not going to go crazy. It's a good game, but I like it. Counter-Strike, man. Yeah, Counter-Strike's great. I don't know if I need to go much more than that. But I played a good amount of Counter-Strike back in the day. It's wild to me that this is still a game that's basically going on. I think that Crackdown's good. It's almost great. Like, it's like 3.75 is Crackdown. I'd like to play it again sometime. This is another. Speaking of games that people convinced or like don't like anymore, I'm shocked how many people I work with who are like Crash Bandicoot's not good. I think these Crash games are great. I think I'd probably give them a 4. I give these 2 4. I actually give Crash 4 4.5. Crash 4 is fantastic. I really like Crash 4. More people should play Crash Bandicoot 4. I think it's one of the best 3D platformers. Might be the best Shattered Soldier. I've had to check it out, Pete. Crash Team, remember this? I think that this was okay. I thought there was something there. I like Crazy Taxi. I think they're both great. Any version of Crazy Taxi will give... Apparently I never played Crazy Taxi 2 that much. Crisis Core. Yeah, Crisis Core is okay. I don't love Crisis Core. I think it's neat. Fun to play through once. I don't think it's great. Cruising USA was good. Was it okay? Okay, it was better than Crisis Core. Is Cruising USA. Okay, not great. I'm gotta click better. Yeah, Cruising USA is good. Cuphead. My site sure has some history with this one. Cuphead is 4 stars. I like Cuphead. Hey, look, we got some Dark Souls here. Ooh, I bet you're all curious what I'm gonna do with these. Huh? Okay. I don't know. Are any of them amazing? Close. Okay, let me do Dark Souls 2 will actually be the easiest one because I think Dark Souls 2 is okay. I think Dark Souls 2 is okay. I'll say Dark Souls 2 is okay. I think I was definitely pretty frustrated by it. Backslots, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. The Dark Souls 2 streams were 5 out of 5. Yeah, I think chat liked the Dark Souls 2 streams a lot. It was really long. It was annoying. The mechanics felt weird. I hated that I could lock onto enemies and still whiff them by swinging backwards while I was retreating. I hated the freaking system where I would lose my max health by dying. I hated how many times there was too many enemies to fight. There was a lot of issues with that one. 1 and 3 are both at least 4 stars. I tell you what, I think I like them pretty close. Like there, there is something about the open nature of 1, and I do appreciate that slower combat. I think it's the more interesting world and story is in 1. In 3, I also like the fast-paced combat. I think it's some of the best bosses are in this one, for sure. I didn't even mind the whole linear thing. In fact, I think maybe Dark Souls 3 is amazing. I think Dark Souls 1 is great. Is that okay? Does that upset people? I think that's how I feel. I mean, Dark Souls 1 could be amazing. It's close. I liked it a lot. I didn't love the DLC. Remember? No. I did like the DLC in 1. It was 2 that had all the bad DLC. Yeah, 1's pretty great. 1 had very good DLC. Not okay. What's not okay? No. Yeah, Infinite Backlog does have a great logo. I'm like still lingering here. I think you're right. I think this is way too hard. I think Dark Souls 1 is a 4 out of 5 for sure. Come on. Yeah, what am I doing here? Dark Souls 1 was great. It was more than great. It was amazing. Yeah, I think that's better. I think Dark Souls 2, while still a good game, noticeably not as good as Dark Souls 1 and 3. There we go. Oh, this Darkstalkers game I played a bunch of on the PSP. That was good. Day of the Tentacle, huh? Masterpiece, actually. I love this game. Remastered gets the same treatment. I love Day of the Tentacle. These are games I have beaten. Some of it's up to me if it's like a multiplayer game, each red. Day of the Tentacle, one of the most important games to me, because this was the first LucasArts adventure game that I played, and then I fell in love with all of them after this. Even though it's a game that you think would not be as much fun in multiple playthroughs because you know the solutions, I've played through this game probably like 7 times now, and I just never get over it. I had so much fun playing through it. Yes, I do like Day of the Tentacle better than any Dark Souls. It's true. I love Day of the Tentacle. Just one of my favorite games. Love it so much. Okay. I like Dead Cells. I'm not crazy about Dead Cells. I don't know what it is. Other people really like Dead Cells. I think it's good. There's something about it I just don't totally... Even when they're like that I beat it once. I beat a run, and then I was kind of done. And then the Castlevania DLC came out. I was like, now I can get back into this. And I was kind of like... Even with the Castlevania stuff, I couldn't get super into it. Skill issue, probably. I mean, I beat it. I don't know. Dead or Alive 3 is actually very good. These games are great. Great. Dead Rising 3 is actually the only one of these that I've played or finished. That was one of the biggest surprises to me ever was when that Dead Rising remaster came out. I was like, I never really played this much. I bet I'll love this. It's Capcom. And I actually kind of did not like it at all. Dead Rising 3, though, maybe it's because it was an Xbox One launch game. Yeah, Christian, I didn't 100% Dead Cells. I don't know. I beat a run in it. That's how I usually handle these roguelikes. Stop making me weird noise. Dead Rising 3 was pretty good. I don't know how the Dead Rising community thinks about 3. This was an Xbox One launch game. People forget that. I think it was good. Various Nightlight. Thank you so much for 15 months. Really appreciate it. Dead Cells owes me a gift certificate for a really nice hand massage. You think what you think it's unfair to those games saying that I beat it? I mean, look, I'm not reviewing these games for a magazine right now. This is for my Infinite Backlog thing. Dead Cells, right? I think it's fine to say I beat Dead Cells. Dead Space. I think these are both good. I liked both versions of Dead Space. I think they're both great. Yeah. Too bad we're probably not going to get any more of those. Both 5s, I could see that. I can even see going amazing for them. I think great is right, though. They're great games. I think they're both great games. I liked this Deadpool game. This game was good. I think this game was underrated at the time. It was definitely one of those one of those Arkham clones, but a pretty decent one of that. I bet the humor does not hold up, but at the time I thought it was kind of funny. I never beat Dead Space 2. Nah, Baku. I'd like to. So yeah, I missed that Deadpool game. Dear Esther, I mean, a pretty good walking simulator, right? We'll say it's 3.5 even. I remember liking it. I was like, wait, what's Demolition Girl? Oh, right, this is that weird PS2 budget game about a giant lady bikini model you have to take down with helicopters. This game was good. I had fun with that. I haven't seen Superman yet. I'm going to go next weekend. Demon Slayer. Oh, God. Christian's already mad at me, and now Destiny's coming up. Demon Slayer board game. I didn't really like that very much. Oops. I won, but I didn't like it very much. What's a 2? Bad. Yeah, I think we can say this was a bad game. I didn't mean... Destiny 1. It's so weird because there's so many versions of Destiny 1, right? There's Vanilla, there's Taken King, then there's the Wolves or whatever it was at the end. Like, at its best, I really enjoyed Destiny 1. Like, when I was doing the Vault of Glass. I wasn't really saying, I was laughing when I said you were mad. I didn't really think you were mad at me. I think that Destiny 1 was good. I think Destiny 2 was great. I think that's right. Oh, a lie is a joke. That's not a joke. That's just a lie. Yeah, the gunplay feels great in Destiny. I never really loved the format. I feel like this is a lot of the game. A lot of planet-based, quote-unquote, RPGs. They always feel small to me. They feel so much smaller than, like, say, a fantasy RPG where you just have one big map. Instead, it's like all these smaller maps on all these planets. Right? I don't know. Even, like, the way the campaigns work in the Destiny stuff. I hate, like, go to the map, click a mission, go in there for a few minutes. Not a few minutes, but I don't know. I like Destiny. I do. I just never thought it was amazing. I do hate holding buttons over consoles. That's very true. I think the peak for both these games was like the small bit of times that I have rated. I think it was so good then. But it was a small portion of my experience. I think Deus Ex Human Revolution... Oh, the only Deus Ex I've beaten, I really need to play Deus Ex 1 pretty badly. But I thought this game was great. I liked this game a lot back then. Never played its sequel, despite how much I liked this one, which is weird. I feel like no one talked about the sequel. Mankind Divided. It kind of came and went for some reason. But I liked Human Revolution a lot. Oh boy. Yeah, so this is the score I gave this game when I reviewed it. And some people got mad. To be clear, people didn't get like furious at me, but like people disagreed harshly with this. And I kind of get it, but I don't know. I liked Devil May Cry 5. I thought it was good. I don't think I thought there was anything exceptional about it, except for perhaps how good the graphics looked. The graphics looked very good. I thought the combat system is whatever. I think the story is kind of bad. I think a lot of the characters are sort of obnoxious. So, yeah. I played some of the other DMCs. I haven't beaten them. So maybe I need to like go finally play through 1 and 3 at least at some point here. All right. So, yeah. Diablo 2, huh? I liked Diablo 2. Oh, I liked Diablo 2. I think Diablo 2 is 5 stars. And, we'll give the remake that also. I love Diablo 2. God, it was quite a cool game back then. I played so much of it. Again, I know I kind of talk about like the stickiness of games a lot. This game was so sticky. Just that first time I played through it as my barbarian, I still remember like the weapon I got and where I picked it up and how I used it for most of the game. That first time coming across Diablo and just being so stunned. God, it was just such a fun and cool game. Amazing expansion too. One of the all-time great expansions, right? Love Diablo 2. Diablo 3 is interesting. What do you mean not started? What the hell was this? Whatever. Well, since we have two versions here, because base Diablo 3 was okay. Reaper of Souls, though, got pretty good. That was pretty good. That was a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I do have to try Path of Exile, too, still. So, yeah, I think that this was pretty good. Diablo 4 is interesting. Because I liked it. And it seemed like it was doing everything right in a lot of ways. And so I kind of still didn't care. I thought this was a game that I was ultimately going to care more. Now, part of it's bad timing. Because it kind of popped up in a time in my life where I just really am not playing a lot of live service games anymore. I just don't have a lot of... I don't know. It's not the way I play right now. Yeah, the end game did very little for me. Now, I never really played Diablo 2 like an end game kind of thing either, though. But Diablo 2's campaign meant so much more to me. I will say the expansion, I got bored, which shocked me. I couldn't even get through that expansion. I just kind of didn't care anymore. I think it's good. I think Diablo 4 is good. Yeah, I don't know if I like any of this. Yeah. I think Diablo 4 is good. I don't know if I'm going to go much higher than that. Diddy Kong Racing is great. We just talked about this not too long ago. Die Hard Arcade is I like Die Hard Arcade. It's good. Dig Dug 2. I like this more than Dig Dug 1. Fuck Dig Dug 1. All my homies like Dig Dug 2. Dishonored's great. Here's another one. I like Dishonored a lot. I just never played Dishonored 2. Now I hear a lot of people talk about Dishonored 2 in more reverent tones recently, so maybe that's one I need to get to pretty badly here. Might need to do that. But yeah, I like Dishonored 1. Disney Speedstorm is that live service Disney kart racing game that's actually pretty good. So I'll give that 3.5. Disney's Aladdin on the Genesis is great. Fantastic game. Well, I guess it's great. We won't go much higher than that. Oh, there's a lot of things that are going to start with the word Disney coming up here. Let's go. Well, too right. I had Dig Dug 2 on the NES is why, All right. I think there's going to be a lot of 4 stars here. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers is great. Tail 2 is great. And Darkwing Duck is also great. DuckTales is amazing. DuckTales is so freaking good. DuckTales 2 is great. Not quite as good as DuckTales 1. Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure is great. Disney's Treasure Planet. Fewer games start with Disney than I thought that I beat. This game was surprisingly good. Here you go. I think the city is good. I think it should be better. It's kind of a weird game. It's sort of messy. Too many weird systems. DJ Hero is great. I liked DJ Hero. That was a fun controller. I wish I got really good at DJ Hero. I wish that was my thing. Was being great at DJ Hero. DK. Oh, all sorts of Donkey Kongs. I mean, look, the original Donkey Kong, I'm going to actually give a grade 2. It's a good game. Donkey Kong 94 is a masterpiece, actually. That is just actually one of the best games ever. Donkey Kong 94 in the Game Boy. Gosh, I played, when it came on NSO, I just played through that thing again and still couldn't get enough of it. It's just such a freaking cool game. Great final boss, too. What a good game. What a freaking good game. The Donkey Kong Countries. Yeah, I think that Donkey Kong Country 1 is great. I think Diddy Kong's Quest is amazing. What a fantastic game. And I actually don't know if I think Donkey Kong Country 3 is that much worse than 1. It's a little bit worse. It's not a half a star worse. So yeah, we'll do that. I think some people I think like this game more than me. I liked it. I don't know why I don't like it more. I give it 3.5. You know, kind of the same with Tropical. I don't know. Again, I think some people love these Returns games even more than the originals. I don't know why I don't. Because, like, there's definitely ways that they play better, almost certainly. It can't be all nostalgia, because I didn't beat Diddy Kong's Quest until it was on NSO. So I don't know what my problem is. Yeah, a lot of people love Tropical Freeze. I think it's good. I think it's good. Donkey Kong Jr. I think Donkey Kong Jr. is good. I'd rather play Donkey Kong. Donkey Konga. That's a good game. All right, here we go. Let's get to some Dooms. I think I don't know if people are gonna be surprised that I think Doom 2016 is just great, but it's great. I think it's great. I think original Doom is also great. I think there's going to be a lot of 4-star Dooms. I'm not going to lie. I think Doom has a pretty good consistency with me, to be honest. I think that's what I like about Doom, is the consistency. I do think Doom, this one is probably the closest to being incredible or amazing here on the list. But I think I'll give all of them 4 stars. And, you know, I bet I've been playing more Dark Ages, and I bet that'll be 4 stars also when I finish that. I just haven't quite beat it yet. I was actually playing through it a lot this weekend. Still. All right, Double Dragon is okay, but Double Dragon 2, that was pretty good back then. I like that game a lot. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. You know what? Yeah, I like this game. Maybe my favorite Puyo Puyo. Oh, we got Dragon Age. Oh, shit. Okay. Dragon Age 2 has a hard time. I get it. I still think it's good. I still like Dragon Age 2. In fact, even though I'm like certain Inquisition is better, and yet at this moment, I'm like, Is it much better? It is. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Inquisition got overrated a good bit back then, I think. Origins is definitely the best one. That's great. Origins was great. Still the peak. I did not play that much of the new one. I fell off pretty quick. Inquisition did win Game of the Year. It was a pretty weak year that year. What year was Inquisition? Where do you find the game year? Oh, well. Someone in the chat. 2014, yeah, I think it was just kind of a weak year. So Dragon Ball Z shit. I think that Budokai 3 is great. This is still probably my favorite Dragon Ball fighting game. These Legacy of Goku games are good. These were kind of like the Zelda-style ones. All right, we've got some Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 3 is great. This was the kind of OG remake of it. I think Hand of the Heavenly Bride is amazing. I think this one's fantastic. Dragon Quest 7 is good. It's kind of tedious. Do I go for Dragon Ball Z or Kai? I've never even seen Kai. Just Space Dragon Ball Z for me. Did I not add Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D when I beat it? We need to do that. This game's amazing. Dragon Quest 11's amazing. Freaking good game. Okay. Dragon Quest 3 HD. HD 2D. Yeah, look at that. Never did add this one. All right. It's like part of me feels silly. Like, this is such a better version of the game, but I don't know if I want to give it 4.5 still. It's so great. I think it's still just also great. I mean, this version maybe goes down now because you have this one, right? Like, this is basically a mobile port. So, yeah, play this version. My Games Week 2024 Game of the Year is Bravely Default, runner-up Shovel Knight. I think that's right. I think Shovel Knight should be the go-to Game of the Year that year, honestly. Duck Hunt. Oh, we had a whole thing about this one time. Duck Hunt's good. That's a good video game. So is Dynamite Cop. Whoops. Dynamite Heady is a great treasure game on Genesis. I like this game a lot. E.T. is a painful video game. Don't recommend. Evo Search for Eden is a really neat SNES game. It's clunky in some ways, but it's so creative in others that it makes up for it. That's a great game. Not even half a star. What's half a star mean for E.T.? Disaster. You know what? E.T. is a bit of a disaster, isn't it? I think we can give that half a star. E.T. is worse than Alone in the Dark. Earthbound's a masterpiece. I really liked this game when I finally beat it. Earthbound was incredible. I still think about it. What an amazing game. So cool. It resonates so hard still. It still feels unique, even just beating it today. God, I loved it. They were onto something with Earthbound. They should make more of those, or bring us one that we haven't gotten yet. The Earthworm Jim games. I know I don't usually like saying things that haven't aged, but Earthworm Jim. I think both these games are still good. I don't think they're amazing. I think they're still good. Yeah, Rabbi Gucci. It took me like 5 attempts to finally get through the first few hours of Earthbound, and once I did, it was like off to the races. Eco. This is that kind of weird Minecraft ecological economy game. Multiplayer game that Jeff had me play the one time, and it was great. This was a ton of fun. I was a farmer. I'm not going to go much higher than that, but I thought it was great. I had a really good time with it. It was a little funny because Jeff set up this whole game, I think kind of forgetting that, like, his wife was pregnant. So, like, he kind of, like, had to leave eventually because, you know, his daughter was born. But, yeah, I had a good time. Elden Ring. Yeah, it's also a masterpiece. Come on, Elden Ring's amazing. Yeah, Jeff loves Eco. I'm surprised he hasn't started up another game of it. Elden Ring is just, yeah, that's so freaking. I still do like Elden Ring more than any of the Dark Souls. Not by like a ton, but Elden Ring is just so cool. I think that open world nature worked really well with it. Just a really cool world. I mean, Electroplankton, I think Electroplankton's okay. Elite Beat Agents, easiest 5 stars of my life. So cool. Best rhythm game. God, incredible soundtrack. Power of Illusion, underrated. This is the weird Nintendo 3DS Epic Mickey game that actually played more like Castle of Illusion. Escape from Monkey Island is good. It's probably the weakest Monkey Island game. eSWAT, this game is like Shinobi, but with a cyborg policeman. It's pretty good. This was on NSO not too long ago. Eternal Darkness is great. I still liked playing this game. It's still weird. I still like the sanity system. I like the whole jumping between different time frames and different characters thing. The magic system's clunky. Some weird boss fights, but I think it's still a really neat game. F-Zero 99 is great. One of my favorite of the Battle Royales. F-Zero GX is amazing. And then F-Zero X, I think I might just say that's great. Oh god, Fable. Fable 3 is, well, it's good. Fable 4 was definitely the best one. I will give it 4 stars. There was something Fable 2. Fable 2 pub game, sure, that was okay. You know what, I think we can give it a 2.5. Well, will I be streaming Donkey Kong Bonanza? Probably at least to start. I'm not getting an early code, so why not? Fable 1 does have some decent vibes. You're right, Firehair. Fall Guys is great. I really enjoyed this. Had a ton of fun playing that with my friends, honestly. That's probably my favorite of the Battle Royales to go back to. Okay. I think, man, I actually think both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are amazing. I loved these games. These were a big reason why Fallout 3 was kind of what helped really get me into more Western RPGs up to that point. I had mostly been playing JRPGs. I think that Fallout 4 is good. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's bad. I think it is noticeably not as interesting as Fallout 3 or New Vegas. So that's where I'll go with Fallout 4. but I like 3 in New Vegas a ton. Oh my god, this is that game we played at PAX. What's 1.5? Awful. You can get an awful. Oh, Fantasia. This game was good. One of the better Kinect games was Fantasia. Shouts to Harmonix. Oh, we got Far Cry's. I never did beat base Far Cry 3. Man, Blood Dragon is definitely the best one. I think Blood Dragon's a 4-star for sure. I think that 3 is... I think 3 and Primal are... I think Primal... I wanted to like Primal more. I remember being really excited by the idea of Primal, then it was kind of just okay. So yeah, we'll go with that. Fester's Quest. I think 2.5 is fine. I think saying Fester's Quest is okay is generous. If it was that version where your guns can actually go through the wall, then sure. But that's pretty rough. No, I never really played much Far Cry 2. I think this is fine for that. Primal somehow felt like more of the same, even though it had this big shakeup, right? With being, you know, early humans and whatnot, caveman times, and it somehow actually didn't feel that interesting still. Oh, we're getting to Final Fantasy soon. Fighters Mega Mix. This game is great. This was a Sega Saturn All-Star fighting game thing. Really neat. Okay. So these are pixel remaster versions of a lot of these games. I think that Final Fantasy 1 is... I think Final Fantasy 1 is actually still not masterpiece. I think it's still amazing. I think this collection of 1 and 2 was great. I think Final Fantasy 2 is overrated, but not like insanely so. I think it's a good game. I think Final Fantasy 3 is also good, not amazing. I think 1 is way better than 2 and 3. Oh, that's right. I played multiple versions of 3. They were about the same. Okay. This was the 3D version on 3DS. This was the 2D one. 4, I think, is... Yeah, it's great. Some people think it's one of the best. I think it's so wild. Advance is the same. Final Fantasy 9 is a masterpiece. What a freaking great game. Final Fantasy 5 is also a masterpiece. Both versions. Screw it. But God, so is Final Fantasy 6. Ooh, I like Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy. Man, all of a sudden here. God, I like this series. I think, yeah, 9, 5, and 6 are super high up there for me. Okay. Base 7, I think, is amazing. I don't give quite as high. I think I'll give these two also amazings. They're very good also. Maybe not quite masterpiece. It's close. I think they're really good. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. I think that 8 is great. I think 10's amazing. I think that 12's amazing. I think 13's great. I think that 14 is a masterpiece. Best MMO. What's the best Final Fantasy? The Pixel World Bundle? 6. Still 6. Then I would say 5 and then 1. 15 is actually still... Well, yeah, I think it's still great, actually. I liked 15 quite a bit. All right. Someone played 16, huh? Is 13 worth it these days? I probably think so. Although, it sure feels like a game that's going to be remastered eventually, right? So maybe worth holding off. I don't know. 14 could be a hard game to get into. I understand, but I think it's really neat. Okay, so that was some heavy-hitting stuff there. But it felt good. All right. Final Fight. God, Final Fight is such a cool game. Come on, that's great. Final Fight 2 is good. Yeah, then I think Final Fight 3 is back to being great again. I don't know if this is a considered hot take. I like Final Fight 3. I think they're actually all just 4 stars. I like Final Fight. I should stream 16 so you don't have to play it. Maybe. That might be the one way I finally make myself play through it. Fire Emblem Awakening is... Gosh, I think 4.5. I like this game a ton. I think it's still the best Fire Emblem game. For sure. I could almost give it 5. Fates was good. It was kind of a retread. Three Houses is great. I like Three Houses a lot. Flash. This was the Flash version of Dance Dance Revolution I used to play, and it was good. Flower was good. Full Throttle's great. I don't like it as much as like a Day of the Tentacle. It's still very good. I think Fusion Frenzy is okay. I think even Game & Wario is okay. Gargoyle's Quest. This is a neat Game Boy game. It's good. Gato Roboto is a fun little Metroidvania. Not too long. It was on Game Pass back when I played it. It's good. It's not amazing, but it's good. Oh, the Gears of Wars. I think these are all 4 stars, honestly, for me. I like these games. I'm excited to play Gears of War 1 again. Gears of War 1's still my favorite. Like, again, 2 and 3 are probably better in some ways, but I don't know. 1 just felt the best, most memorable. Great co-op. I played Gears of War 1 co-op a ton. It was a lot of fun. Ghost of Tsushima is 4 stars, for sure. I think Ghost Trick's a masterpiece. This game's so freaking good. Yeah, I played this. It was a DS game. It's out on Switch and other platforms. It's kind of a puzzle-y based story game. It's the guy who did Phoenix Wright. It is so freaking good. So much fun. Great characters. Cool story. It's great stuff. Ghostbusters. This was a good game. I'd like to play this again. I think it's of all the things that we've had that are Ghostbusters sequels, I think it's still my favorite one. Guitar Man. We played this not too long ago. I think this game's great. Okay, here comes some God of Wars. I predict a lot of 4 stars here, honestly. Kind of another similar thing. Like, I think there's some variants of, like, quality, but not a ton. At least the ones that I bothered beating. I think they're all kind of 4 stars. Even, like, the newer ones. Like, yeah. I think, yeah. It's like, I probably like the first reboot more than Ragnarok, but not by much. I think even Chains of Olympus is 4 stars. It's really impressive as a PSP game. I never did beat Ghost of Sparta or the other PS3 prequel one. Force Backlot Bike will give him Ghostbusters NES. That'd be funny. Oh, God, this is a good game. I don't think it's amazing, but I like Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. Golden Axe is, look, I'm nostalgic for all things Genesis, and I like Golden Axe. I'm not going to act like Golden Axe is some amazing brawler. Golden Sun is great. Some people really like Golden Sun. I think it's great. I think that Gradius on the NES is good. Game Boy Gradius also surprisingly good, by the way. Maybe even better than the NES version. I liked this. This is a fun little Game Boy playthrough. If you have the Gradius collection on anything, you could play this version. It was surprisingly neat. Oh boy. This is really the only Grand Theft Auto I've ever beaten, huh? I think GTA 5 is good. I think that's enough. I played a lot of them and never beat them. I kind of wanted to go back, but then the remasters were real awful. They're probably in a better place now. But yeah. I probably played half of all of them, and then stopped. Like, I played half of 4. I played half of 3, San Andreas, and Vice City. I like these Gravity Rush games a ton, actually. I think they're both amazing. Really underrated series here. Remasters are still rough, great. People haven't played Gravity Rush. I think these 2 games are super worth checking out. I think it's a shame that we probably don't get games like these from PlayStation very much anymore. Every now and while we do. But this is like, I don't know, this is almost kind of like the last gasp of the PlayStation I remember in some ways. Just really creative. 3D, open world game where you just change gravity to get around. Super neat. Grim Fandango is the easiest masterpiece I've done yet. What a game. Holy crap. It's so fun just watching Jeff play through it. I think this is easily the best story in a video game. It's in Grim Fandango. I think it's so much fun. So well told. Just a super interesting world. Super fun dialogue. Fun puzzles. I love Grim Fandango. Guacamelee is very good. It's great. I like Guacamelee. I never beat 2. I would like to sometime. Maybe we'll do a co-op thing. Well, we should get some Grim emotes. Guilty Gear X2 was good. I think it was good. Oh, Guitar Freaks. do remember Guitar Freaks was the game that inspired Guitar Hero. It was very similar. It had the Note Highway. You had the guitar controller. It was just Konami, and they never really brought it over to the West. And it was original songs like they did, or mostly original. And I played Guitar Freaks at a GameWorks in Columbus, and we loved it so much that we actually imported it on the PS1. It's so cool. Then like I remember when they announced Guitar Hero, me and my brothers were like, "Oh my god, somebody's making a Guitar Freaks like," and then it became just the biggest thing, right? And yeah, Guitar Hero honestly is great. I don't know. There's a single Guitar Hero that I love. I think it fell off a bit with 3. I don't love 3. I mean, Metallica was fine. Hey, look, more Guitar Freaks. That's the stuff. Gunstar Heroes is amazing. Actually, it's a masterpiece. What am I doing here? Have you played Gunstar Heroes? It's free. Oh man, we got some heavy hitters coming up. Gunstar Heroes is so freaking good. Another treasure game. Probably the best run and gun ever. Super cool world. Super cool boss fights. What a great game. Hades. I think Hades is a masterpiece. Hades is so good. I think Hades is definitely the best roguelike. No, only because I love Hades. I know, I know that I was rough on Dead Cells. Hades, I love. I have no issues with Hades. I don't know what they could possibly change about Hades. Half-Life 1 is amazing, for sure, but Half-Life 2 is just, God. I mean, Half-Life 1 was also very important. Half-Life 2, I can go back to Half-Life 2. And I've been itching for a replay of Half-Life 2. I might need to do that soon. And then Episode 1, I think, was just pretty good. But then Episode 2 was also was amazing. Episode 2 was amazing. I still kind of like the base campaign the most. For sure. I'd like to play Episode 1 and 2 again, though, as well. Half-Life Alyx it was hard because it's very good. It's just VR is so exhausting for me. I get sick. It's a very good game. For sure. But yeah, I'm not built for VR. I'm just not built for VR. Let's give, I've never beat a ton of Halos. Again, they're all kind of 4 stars for me. Even though I like Infinite I probably liked Infinite the most. It's not like some wild degree. People aren't gonna like me. I think this is a very unpopular opinion. I thought Halo Reach was good. I know everybody loves this game. I know everybody loves this game. And yeah, I thought it was good. Like, I have to have a couple spicy takes, I guess. I know a lot of people think it's the best one, right? It was the last one done by Bungie and blah, blah, blah. It was the first one I beat, actually. I went back and beat Halo later. And I thought it was good. I did not think it was great. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Halo guy, though. I just never was. Harmonite was a fun little rhythm platformer thing. That was good. This Harry Potter game was pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. This game sucks. I reviewed Harry Potter and Deathly Hallows Part 1. Never had to do Part 2. If, it wasn't for the whole fuck J.K. Rowling thing, I might make one of them play this for Blight Club, but now who cares? What's 2? Bad. It's more than bad. It's awful. It's like it's like they made a Gears of War with Harry Potter. It was a real weird choice with ugly world and all that stuff. I should play the Game Boy Color Harry Potter sometime. But again, not on stream. I don't want to be very let's all focus on Harry Potter right now. It's just not a great time for that. It was kind of a cover shooting Harry Potter. You literally shot out of your wand so fast, it was like a gun. It was real weird. Hearthstone 64, we just talked about. It's great. Hearthstone, man, Hearthstone's definitely amazing. And the game's been around forever. I think it's having a pretty rough spot right now. But of course it is. Yeah, I do laugh. I think I saw I see content creators that I watched back when the game was newer, 2015. They're like, I don't know, man, maybe I'm done with Hearthstone. I want to be like, yeah, after 10 or 11 years, you think? Yeah, it might be. I don't know. But for that bit of time, I loved Hearthstone. I played so much Hearthstone. I covered that game a lot too. I even got to reveal a couple cards. I don't know. I adored it for a long time. Eventually, it was time to move on. And I think a lot of card games just kind of get worse over time. I think that they are often better when they're purer and there isn't as much mechanics bloat. And there's definitely a big problem with there being too many keywords and blah, blah, blahs. But still, Hearthstone was really fun for a long time. Battlegrounds gave it a bit more life. Battlegrounds is probably what kept me in there for another year or two longer than I would have. I'm not a big Heavy Rain guy at all. Yeah, not for me. Not for me. I don't know. I did beat it. I guess I had to see how it ended, you know? Holy Tech 2 was a Flash game that we used to play that was okay. Henry Hatsworth. This game is it great or amazing? Story-wise, not much about it. I mean, it's whatever story-wise. It's such a unique game. I like it a lot. More people should play it for sure. We'll go 4 stars. I've immediately changed my mind. It's 4.5. More people should play that game. Heroes of the Storm was my favorite MOBA, which still doesn't mean that much. I'm not a giant MOBA person, but I liked that one okay. Hi-Fi Rush was great. I wonder what that sequel is going to be like. Look at that. We're on the H's already. We'll probably do this for another hour. So, all right. These games are all... It's funny because these count separately, and yet, you know, to me, they're almost all one thing. I'll tell you what, though, even still, I'll do it like this because I think I think these games are overall amazing. I will give 2 a 5 stars, though. Maybe the best one out there, the most best levels in 2, right? Is that crazy? 1 had a lot of really good ones. They're all great. I love the whole World of Assassination is so freaking fun. I'm hoping that patch they're making for the Switch 2 version makes it run better, for sure. But boy, 3 had Dartmoor and 1 had Paris, but I don't know. They're all good. They're all good. God, I love those games. It's funny because I don't care about anything Hitman before that, really, but these games, they rule. Hollow Knight is amazing. I love Hollow Knight. Definitely one of my favorite Metroidvanias. Absolutely. Such a cool world. I love the way it looks. I love just the aesthetic of everything. This kind of weird, damp, underground... I just thought Art Deco, but almost like old Parisian, like Paris kind of thing. I don't know. There's something to this world. It's like you ever see like the pictures of like Paris World's Fairs? It kind of looks like that. Bug Deco. That's a great game. Really cool combat. Just really like fast and flashy. You can pogo like in DuckTales. God, it's a good game. Screw it. What? I actually don't know what is wrong with this game. Actually, I think it's a masterpiece. It's awesome. I think Horizon Zero Dawn is great. I know we drag in the series a lot, but I actually think that first game was really good. I could not bother being the second one. I kind of got over it, but I did enjoy the first one. Is it too much? It's good enough. No, we'll leave this here. I think it's fine. Hotel Dusk is great. I like this game a lot. Really good visual novel with some puzzle elements. Hyrule Warriors is... yeah, it's kind of mediocre. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not built for Muso. Not built for Muso. Ibn Ob is this weird little 2D co-op side-scroller from like the PS3 era that I reviewed once, and it was good. I had fun with it. Indiana Jones and the Phantom of Atlantis, another great LucasArts adventure game. Not going to go super high, but I did like it a lot. Just like Great Circle. I liked Great Circle a lot too. I think, yeah, these are the two, we got 2 great Indiana Jones games now. Neat. Makes me happy. Infamous Second Son was definitely the only one of these I bothered beating, and I liked it. I don't know if I loved it, but I liked it. Good early PS4 game. I beat the first Injustice, and I liked it. I beat Injustice and liked it. I also beat Inside and thought that was pretty good too, but just good. It Takes Two. It's definitely 4 stars. I don't think, probably not going to go 4.5. Yeah, It Takes Two is, gosh, it's so hard because the game feels so good. Design-wise, it's amazing. I think it's a little long, and I don't love the writing. Right? Don't love the characters or writing, so I guess we'll put it at a 4 with that. Jak and Daxter, so I never beat Jak 3. But I like both of these a lot, even though they're different. And I probably do prefer 1 to 2. I don't think it's like by some crazy degree. I think they're both 4 stars. I want to replay this. It's definitely a good game. Like 4 might be pushing it. I want to go back to that and beat some of these other ones from then. I guess I never did beat the original Jet Grind Radio, huh? Jet Set Radio. Future, though, I have beaten. And it's great. I love it. Jak 2 is abrasive at a time that a lot of people liked, but I definitely prefer just the game that's more like Mario 64 for sure. Joe and Mac, I played a ton of this game as a kid. I'm not going to go crazy on it, though, but super nostalgic for that. Journey absolutely is 4 stars. Getting close to the K's. You can feel it, everybody. You can feel it. This is the 3DO Jurassic Park game that I actually liked quite a bit as a kid. It's good. Katamari. We played Katamari. Oh, did we never do... we love Katamari. Different letter. Yeah, this game's great. So I had so much fun finally playing that. Kentucky Route Zero was good. Not exactly my thing, but it was good. It was good. Did I not beat... I did not beat the Genesis Jurassic Park games. I definitely had them. They're kind of hard games, at least for me back then. They made a Jurassic Park collection, right? I should get that and just play those for fun sometime. Killzone Shadowfall was okay. Only Killzone I beat, probably because it was a PS4 launch game. Was it good or it was okay? It was okay. I played that. King's Quest 6 Rules. I've been thinking about that song a lot. I think it's great. Girl in the tower, I need her. Alrighty. Something we've all been waiting for. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts is actually a masterpiece. Fuck the haters. 358 Days is good. It's great. Not great. Great story. Okay combat, so it levels out to a good. Dream Drop Distance is actually kind of just great. Birth by Sleep, also just great. Kingdom Hearts 2, another masterpiece. And Kingdom Hearts 3 is also great. A little too easy. Recoded is definitely probably the most okay one. Chain of Memories was great, actually. I liked Chain of Memories a lot. On the Game Boy Advance, Melody of Memory is okay. It's a rhythm game. So there you go. Kingdom Hearts 1. Hey, there's a lot of people who are back on the Kingdom Hearts 1 train. There's something about Kingdom Hearts 1's more methodical combat. It's more Souls-like, dare I say, these days. Right? It's more about dodging and parrying. I think there's also just a purity to the story there. Great worlds. Nope. Shut the fuck up, says Christian. Christian, are you mad at me? So yeah, I'm sorry. I love Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 a ton. No one's ever said something so mean about Souls. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I played both of these games so many times, and each time it's incredible. I can't get enough of them. I gave 3 a 9 when it came out, to be honest. I've probably fallen off a little bit. I want to play it again sometime. Biggest problem with that game, well, 2. It's too easy, and the story is definitely an extra thing of nonsense at this point. Right? The plot bloat got ridiculous, but I think it's still good. I think it's still great. I think it still is really fun and a very pretty game. Great music. All right, Kirby. Yeah, we talked about this. This game is okay. Kirby Air Ride is good. I bet the sequel's going to be even better. Not great. It's good. Kirby Forgotten Land was actually amazing. Was really like that game. So glad we got it. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, not Canvas Curse, everyone. Calm down. This game was okay. Didn't hit that much. Didn't hit that hard. Kirby Superstar's a masterpiece. I love this game. Freaking gosh, one of my favorite. Especially one of my favorite co-op side-scrollers. So freaking good. This is just a remake, although for some reason I never liked it as much as the original, so it's just amazing. I thought Triple Deluxe was great. Canvas Curse, also great. This one was fantastic. Nightmare in Dreamland is a remake of Kirby's Adventure. And it was good. Planet Robobot, a lot of 4 stars probably. Squeak Squad was good, not amazing. Kirby's Adventure is great. Kirby's Avalanche. I actually don't like this quite as much as Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine for some reason. Did I skip Star Allies? I'll go back in a second. Let's go back right now. How did I miss it? Oh, look at that. This one sucks. I don't like this one. This one was bad. This one was so boring. This one really bummed me out. Probably my least favorite Kirby game. Dream Buffet was fine. There wasn't a ton there. It was okay. Kirby's Dream Course is great. What a neat game. This is the one that's like mini golf. Kirby's Dream Land, also great. So is 2. 3 is okay. It's good. It kind of fell off a little bit. I like Kirby Pinball. Yeah, lots of Kirby games. All right, there you go. It's all sorts of Kirby love. Klonoa 2 is a great game. Never did beat 1 in the collection. Klonoa 2, though, super neat. Knockout City was great. R.I.P. Knuckles Chaotix is good. I'm a Sega fan, but I'm not that crazy. Yeah, we'll say it's bad. Limbo! Limbo's good. Ooh, we beat Little Nemo on the NES not too long ago. This game's great. Great Capcom game. Why is that on the list? Well, look. Live Alive was... Oh, I like this on Switch a lot. That was really fun. Loco Roco. I'm not crazy about Loco Roco, but it's good. So is Looney Tunes Stuck Amok. Not much of a game, but still good. Hey, Lord of Arcana. This is the game I reviewed in the print EGM. I think my subtitle then was Lord of Mediocrity, and I think they have one of these for Mediocre, so there you go. Ooh, Lost Winds. Remember Lost Winds on the Wii? This game was pretty good. I never played Lost Winds 2. All right, Luigi's Mansion 1 is good, and then Luigi's Mansion 3 is actually amazing. This game's great. What a glow-up. Oh, you don't remember Lost Winds? It was a 2D game where you used the Wiimote to kind of make wind currents for your little guy. It was cool. All right, Musha. This is one of the best shmups you can play. Definitely one of the best on the Genesis, probably just behind Thunder Force 4. Mad Dog 2, The Lost Code. I liked Mad Dog McCree as a kid. Now let's not get too crazy. They are just light gun games, but I liked them. Maniac Mansion. We played both versions. I think this game's great. Still holds up. Still really fun. Superstar Saga, not 5, is amazing. Definitely one of the best Mario games. Mario Rabbids Kingdom's Battle was good. I don't know. Great might be pushing it. It was good. It was good. Second one fell off. It's weird this game exists. It's only going to become weirder over time that this game exists. It's so funny because, like, they did this thing with the Rabbids when they had already kind of, like, were done. And, like, it's not like they had to come back, right? Like, the Rabbids have only continued to be more done. And then they even made a sequel with still more Rabbids. And it's like, my dudes, no one cares about the Rabbids. No one ever liked them. What are we doing with the Rabbids? I do think they could have made a much better game if they just made the Mario XCOM game without the Rabbids. What's the methodology? Alphabetical. Arcade Mario Bros. Is good. Oh, Mario Clash was the 3DS sort of Mario Brothers game that I liked. Okay, so this is the N64 Mario Golf. That's great. Advanced Tour is actually just amazing. This is the one that had RPG mechanics. Toadstool Tour is great. Which one's World Tour? Is this the 3DS one? Yes, it says so right there. This one was great. This is the Game Boy Color one. Well, then that one's also 4 stars. Actually, yeah. That's the one I added to the thing. I had Mario's Missing as a kid. It was okay. There's something to it. Mario Kart 64 yeah, look, it's great. It is. I'm a little hard in these series, I know. I immediately changed my mind. It's good. Mario Kart 7 was better, is why. And so was 8. Like, eight's better than 7, but I'm not going to give it 4.5. Even I think that's wild. Come on, Mario. No, it's fine. Oh, that's good. Okay, fine. We can give Mario Kart Deluxe a 4.5 then. No, these are just every game I've beaten, peep. DS was great. I didn't love. Mario Kart World, I think, is also a 4-star. Double Dash 4-star. Super Circuit is just good. There you go. All right. Yeah, DS I almost could have. You know what? Wait, honestly, part of me is like, DS was so cool, especially on the DS. I think you're right. I think I'll give this one an amazing. Okay, these Mario Party games, I actually, yeah. Okay, number 3, 4, that's okay. Actually like Superstars. Okay, Mario Strikers Battle League, I defend this game, but, 7's fine. The only tennis I have on here is Power Torn, that's fine. Good stuff. Mario vs. Donkey Kong is just not nearly as good as Donkey Kong 94, but I'll still give it a good. It kept falling off, though. Like, this one's okay. Mario's Picross is great. I had a ton of fun with that. Oh, here's the Virtual Boy Mario's Tennis that I liked quite a bit. I mean, it was pretty bare bones, but it was good. Marvel Snap was good. Not great. It was good. I liked it. Ultimate Alliance 3. Remember that? Do I not have... There we go. It's Marvel Ultimate Alliance, then Marvel Ultimate... whatever. Yeah, this game was... maybe it was okay. I don't think about it much anymore. Very ugly game. Did this game get a performance boost on Switch, too? It could use it. It could use it. We kind of forget about it, but it could use it. Rise of Capcom 2 is a masterpiece. One of my favorites, for sure. I like 3. Some people like 3 more. I like 3. I don't like it as much as 2. Probably not even close. I put it, yeah. And the one's there, too. Infinite is, Infinite's good still. Oh, this Marvel Adventures game. I thought this game was good. I think it's even better than okay. I had a good time with this game. It just really had no... It had no business being a live service game. As far as Galaxy game was great. So are all these Marvel Spider-Man games. I don't think I'm going to give any of them... Actually, I'll give this one 4.5. Miles Morales is great. I also like the Christmas vibes of it. So there you go. Did I? My bad. Yes, this game was great. I actually like this game a lot. Marvel's Ultimate Alliance. Sweet 16. I'm not as young as I used to be. Yeah, it's a bad game. All right. Mass Effect. I like these games, but maybe not as much as some people. I think that 1 and 2 are great. And I think Mass Effect 3 is good. I am somebody who thought this ending of 3 was really dumb. It had a cool multiplayer mode, though. Pitchfork rattles. I'm thinking. Because, like, I see Mass Effect 2 being a 4.5. I wasn't shocked, but it was like a reminder just how much people loved it, that Mass Effect 2 was like in the top 5 for that Giant Bomb best game of the century thing, right? Yeah, Mass Effect 1 I think I might like even more just because it is a bit more Star Trek-y, right? You're just deleting your GB account. Oh no, must be the horse game girl. Yeah, I think 3 is almost too weighty. Like even aside from the ending, there's just too much like the end of the war. This is the last, most important Mass Effect. I don't like. Does anyone know what I'm saying? Is that crazy? Like, the game kept telling me how important the game was in a lot of ways that I found exhausting to some extent. I don't know. Garrus is my boy, though. Yeah, they definitely... Yeah, I think it's a good way of putting it. They cashed a check that 3 couldn't cash. All my choices will matter, will they? We'll keep it there. I like the Mass Effect games for sure. Math Blaster. This is how I learned math, and math's okay. Matterfall is the one game by Housemarque that no one remembers, I think, right? But I do. I reviewed it, and it was good. So is McDonald's Treasureland Adventure by Treasure. I have played Avowed. I haven't beaten Avowed yet. I want to, though. All right, here's the Mega Mans. Let's get ready for that. I think that Mega Man 1 is okay. I think the series gets much better after 1. If there was only one game called Mega Man 1, it'd be amazing. Mega Man and Bass is good. Not great. Mega Man 10 is great. Mega Man 11 is great. Mega Man 2 is a masterpiece. Mega Man 3 is a masterpiece plus, my favorite game ever. Mega Man 4 is great. Mega Man 5 is amazing. Mega Man 6 is great. Mega Man 7 is good. It's good. Mega Man tier list sometime? Oh, for sure. I'd love to do that. Mega Man 8 is great. Mega Man 9 is amazing. Mega Man Battle Network is... these games are good. I don't love these games. They're good. Mega Man Legends is great. Mega Man Powered Up is still Mega Man 1. It's okay. I don't even like the way it looks. Mega Man 5 on the Game Boy is actually great. Very good. Mega Man X is a masterpiece. For sure. And then Mega Man X2 and X3 are still great, even though they're not amazing. Mega Man X4 is actually amazing. Not a masterpiece. It's amazing. Not quite as good as X1, but it's amazing. Like Mega Man X4 a ton. Mega Man X5, though, is okay. Mega Man Extreme. These are the Game Boy Color ones. These games were actually pretty good. These games are good. Both of these games are good. Mega Man 0 is great. Mega Man 0 2 is great. Mega Man 0 3 is amazing. Mega Man 0 4 is great. Do you still have the Saturn Mega Man disc? Dude, that's a good question. I think I had 8 on Saturn, but not X4. X4 is PlayStation. Are both of these just 3.5? Both of these are good. I don't think these are amazing Mega Man games. That's a good question. We must act quickly if we just stop Dr. Wowie. Must act quickly, Mega Man. Okay. Maverick Hunter X is an unnecessary remake of Mega Man X that's not as good as the original, but still Mega Man X was pretty good. The Wily Wars this is a neat curiosity. I'd rather play the NES versions, but still great. There you go. All the Mega Man games I've beaten. 3, 2, and X are the best. I think Revengeance is amazing. This game is so good. This is the best Platinum game. For sure. Metal Gear Solid 1 is a masterpiece. Man, we went straight to Mega Man and Metal Gear, huh? That's wild. Okay. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 is incredible. I still think about it a lot. I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is great. I don't think it's as good as 1 or 3. 3 is also... Subsistence is also a masterpiece. Okay. This is more difficult. Metal Gear Solid 4 is so weird. It's such a payoff game. It's mostly cutscenes. It's like a lot of good payoff, but like Animated the Patriots. Yeah, the fact that this isn't Dan's like top 10 games list is wild to me. That's the one thing I give him crap for. I think that Metal Gear Solid 4 is good. There is definitely some great aspects of it. I think it's good. I think Ground Zeroes is also good. It was a neat little demo. I think it gets a little too gross with certain things. And then I think Phantom Pain is great. I think it's a frustrating game because it's so close to being amazing, but it just feels a little incomplete. There's no real ending to the game. There's no final boss fight. So much of the story is just told through, like, radio dramas. It's just unfinished, and it hurts the game. But because the gameplay is amazing. Tons of like there. Peace Walker is, I mean, Greg Miller's favorite game ever. It is still great. Especially for a PSP game. There's a lot to like about it. I can't put it on the same tier as Phantom Pain, though. That's insane. Or even Metal Gear Solid 2, I gotta be honest. It is kind of Phantom Pain, but finished. That's true. It's actually funny because, like, Portable Ops started a lot of the mechanics that became still the base in Phantom Pain. Portable Ops was pretty good. See, that's the thing, like, nobody talks about Portable Ops. I thought it was still pretty good. Even though it's, like, not even considered canon. It's funny because it's basically just Peace Walker with not quite as much production values. That's really it. Maybe I should just move all three of these up, or these two up a half one. I think that's probably fair. Yeah, I think we could. I mean, Phantom Pain's gameplay still feels so freaking good. Okay. Twin Snakes is it's still a good game, but the original is much better. All right, Metal Hellsinger. Remember this game? This game was neat. I don't necessarily love the whole hell aesthetic. Even in the Doom games, I'm getting a little over it, right? There was like one level that was more sci-fi themed, but even then the ship became infested with hell. And I was like, I really could have done for a little sci-fi here. This game was neat, though. Some good music. I like that game. Metaphor, let's give this 4.5. I do like this game a ton. Really good characters, good story, great combat system. Some issues, not many. The jobs, the kind of job system was cool. I think it was lame how it sort of guided you into one ultimate job for each character, so sort of took away some of your kind of free will there a little bit. But still, a lot about Metaphor I liked a ton. I've played Metal Slug games plenty, but I've never beaten one, no. Meteos is a really fun puzzle game on the DS. Like, oh, here we go, the Metroids. Okay. Metroid for the NES is good, for sure. Metroid Dread is amazing. Almost masterpiece. If the music was better and the level design was a little bit tighter, it might be a masterpiece, but it's amazing. Fusion's also amazing. Love Metroid Fusion. Again, here's one game that does have like that whole sci-fi space station aesthetic, and I like it a lot. Metroid Prime is, of course, a masterpiece. Super easy. Yeah, Dread is so close to 5 stars. The gameplay is so freaking good for it. God, it feels so good. I played through Dread so many times, too. Yeah, screw it. Metroid Prime Pinball is a ton of fun. Remastered is also still a masterpiece for sure. I'm an Other M defender, but I'm not going to go too crazy with that. Samus Returns is good also, not great. You're reinstating. And then Zero Mission is also amazing. So there you go. There's the Metroids. I gotta play Metroid Prime 2 and 3. God, I wish they would just announce remasters of it so I knew. Mickey Mania is a fun little Mickey game. Not as good as Castle of Illusion, but pretty good. Solitaire is Solitaire. That's good. Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor. I like this game. I've never played much of Shadow of... What's the sequel called? Middle Earth? Shadow of War. Shadow of War. Yeah, kind of a less interesting name, huh? Mighty Gunvolt. This These games are okay. These are like the 8-bit down. So it's like Mega Man. It's like Mighty Gunvolt, but plays more like original Mega Man. It was good. Mighty Gunvolt Burst also good. This is the one. This is the game where Beck from Mighty Number 9 is in it. It's the best game he's in. Mike Tyson's Punch Out is, gosh, I know other people would give this 4.5 or maybe even 5 easily. It's definitely 4. I'll go ahead and show it. I'll give it a 4.5. It's pretty great. Mini Shoot Adventures. This was an underrated game from last year, man. I liked this game a lot. Really neat. Twin stick shooter Zelda-like. Just could have maybe used a bit more presentation juice. Maybe a bit more interesting stuff going on with the world, the characters. Not that it needed like a story per se, but you know. You know, Kane, that's like a game where I'm almost not sure if I beat it. If I did, it was a long time ago. I'll have to go back to it. Oh, Mirror's Edge, haha. Stay mad, haters. Stay mad. I love Mirror's Edge. I think that game freaking rules. I think it is so pretty. I think that it is so freaking fun. Incredible music. I don't know what problem anybody has with that game. I'm glad I was able to turn Dan around on it at least a little. Come on, it's not a 5 though. Yes, it is. There it is right there. Why not? Why not? Why is it not a 5? I think it's I just think it's a standout, man. I think about it all the time still. 5 is a bit much. It's a 5. Easy 5 for me. Well, yeah, but like again, I feel like I know this advice almost sounds obnoxious. You're not supposed to use the guns. You really aren't, right? Like, don't like you disarm the people. You can pick up the guns, but that's a trap. You're supposed to disarm and move on. It's so good, God, it's so good. I'll play it again, everyone. I'll show you how it's fun. My Catalyst Defender. Why isn't that on here, by the way? I beat that game. No, I'm not a Catalyst Defender. I think that game is a major step down. Huh, I forgot Catalyst. I forget where I beat this. Let's say Xbox One. Yeah, this game's good. I think it's still good, but nowhere near as good. Well, if you're nauseated by the movement, not much I can do about that, sure. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I like Mirror's Edge more than Baldur's Gate 3. I do. Okay, Bishop Bakers is great. I like this game a lot. MLB The Show. Back when I was playing these, they were great. They kind of, you know, after a while, how many more of these do I need to play? It was good stuff. Monkey Island 2 is a, well, I'm going to give this one just 4.5 because I think the new graphics are worse. But to be clear, it is a 5 out of 5 game. I mean, you could play the original here anyways, but, you know, still, just for the sake of it. But come on, Monkey Island 2, another LucasArts, just all-time classic. They don't do anything, but just great stuff. And Monkey Island 2, Monkey Island 2 was the peak of that sort of original Scum VM era, I think. So cool. Before they started doing voice acting. All right. Man, okay. I actually like Rise a good amount. Rise is great. I thought I was going to like Wilds so much more than Rise, and I almost like it a little bit less. Not much. Not like a whole half star less, but I like it a little bit less. I really was hoping for more. I spent like multiple streams peepcast going through every console, figuring out which games I've beaten. Yeah. No, I never did quite beat Worlds. Maybe I should go back. All right, so Mortal Kombat's here. I mean, Mortal Kombat 1 is... I mean, it was definitely, like... It was a big deal, man. You had to be there. But, like, the game itself, it's good. I'm not going to go crazy on that. I think 9 played a lot better. Mortal Kombat 1 was good. I know it gets, like... It's not as good as 9, but it's not that much worse. Mortal Kombat 2. There's going to be a lot of these. Oh, boy, what the hell do I do with this? It's so weird when a game's terrible and yet you played a ton of it and have a strong identity attached to it. I kind of looked at a list of every game released on the console for some of them. For others, like, for newer things, I can just, like on Xbox Series X and Steam, I can just look at my libraries there and it helps. Look, it's an awful game. It just is. It's an awful game. I made it fun for me in some weird way, but it's an awful game. It's not a better game than Fester's Quest. I think there's more sound design elements in Fester's Quest. Mortal Kombat Trilogy is it's another. I can't. Sure. Mortal Kombat. I know some people are like Mortal Kombat X is like the best one clearly, and I like it still, but not like some crazy amount. Armageddon's one that I think is actually kind of just okay. Then Deadly Alliance and Deception are back to being great. This game's even worse. I mean, this game is just so boring. It's weird because like it's not. In some ways, it's not as bad as Mythologies, but it's so much more boring than Mythologies. You know. Do I miss being Mike McQuanchin? Not really. I always liked the Deadly Alliance of Deception back then, but I know what you mean. I do hate the multiverse stuff in Mortal Kombat 1. I think it's really lame. And I think it's kind of set them up with no options for the next game but to reboot again. I'll give this 1 star. Even worse than Mythologies. I feel like something's... Where's some Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3? Am I crazy? Oh, right. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. These Namco museums are all really fun, actually. I just liked the museum aspect of them. Like, playing the Namco games themselves, not really all that interesting. They're really old arcade games. It's kind of fun. I just liked walking around the museums. I like the way it says Namco, even here. That looks nice. Now, how crazy do I go with this? I think they're all good. I'm not gonna, like, go nuts here. It's important to do this, too. The system is still so new that my ratings are actually probably impacting things here. Hey, Neon White, this game was great. If this game had a slightly better story, I think it would easily be a masterpiece. But the story's not great. It's not, like, upsettingly bad or anything, but it didn't do much for me. Compared to the amazing gameplay and the sort of aesthetic, right? The vibe was very good. One of the first games I really streamed a lot, too. But yeah, and I played a lot of Neon White. I grinded to get in that top 100. It was super fun. It was good stuff. Okay, new Super Mario Brothers games. Yeah, I mean, it's like... They're not like all... I think all of them are, like, good. I will give... I don't even know. I know people like the Wii one a lot more. And I'm still like, it's just good also. It's just also good. Ni no Kuni, great game. Could have been a little bit better even, but still great game. I just like the Ghibli stuff in it a lot. Nier Automata is also great. Really enjoyed that. All right, yeah, here's Nights into Dream again. It's still great. I don't care what you say. All right, some Ninja Gaiden stuff. Ninja Gaiden NES is good. It's very difficult. It's good, though. Ninja Gaiden Black. Why do I have both of these? I don't think I beat both of these. Did I? What version did I play when we did the thing? Do I have Ninja? Let's see if I have Ninja Gaiden Black on the Xbox. I don't. I feel like I never actually beat Black. I feel like I never beat Sigma. Because it was on X... Wait. because did I play it on my Xbox? Is it backwards compatible? Is that how I did it? It is back compat. It is. Then I played black. I don't think I definitely never beat this game twice. Hey, look, it's a great game. I think I might have to get rid of this one. We added a couple, and here goes one away. I don't think I ever beat Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I don't think. I gotta be honest. This Nintendo 3DS Guide to Louvre. Good stuff. Nintendo Land. I mean, I can be generous and say it's good. I thought it was pretty underwhelming as a pack-in. It's good. There's still some fun there for sure. Nintendogs is good. I mean, you know, I named a whole podcast after it, but I'm not a giant Nintendogs fan. It was fun, though. It was fun. Oh, Nubby's Number Factory is fun. I want to play more of this. This is a great game this year. If you like Peggle and roguelikes. Operation C is a really fun Game Boy Contra game. How do you beat the Guide to the Louvre? You have to go see the Mona Lisa and not accidentally throw soup at it. Oregon Trail 2 actually ruled. Okay. It's like God, those people in charge of Moon Studios, especially that main guy, fucking sucks. And I don't know. I wonder if this game's ever coming out. But these games are so freaking good. Like, Will of the West is absolutely a masterpiece. And Blind Forest, honestly, the only reason why it wouldn't be a masterpiece is because I like Will of the Wisps more now. They were both so freaking good. Maybe we'll just give this one 4.5. Because it had room to improve. But God, these games are good. They're both incredible. Outrun is great. Outrun 2 is fantastic. Man, what do I do with Overwatch? Because, boy, I played a lot. It's like, again, there's peaks and valleys, and at its height, I liked Overwatch just about as much as any video game. God, I had some good times with it. It's definitely at least 4.5. I don't know if I'm going to go to 5 just because I think they kind of fucked it up a bit there. So, yeah, but, God, man, especially early on, when it was still really new and there wasn't, like, a meta figured out. God, it was so fun. God, I played so much Overwatch. I mean, Overwatch 2, what is that compared to... I think it's just all Overwatch, right? I won't pad things out here. How do we rate Pac-Man? Yeah, Pac-Man's pretty good. Great. Did a great job with Pac-Man. I like Pac-Man 2. I love that this is the game called Pac-Man 2 so much, by the way. This weird game where Pac-Man's a masterpiece. I mean, look, it historically it is, yes, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'd rather play Pac-Man than Overwatch, you know? It's just Pac-Man freaking out. It's just, this game's great, actually. I need to play through this sometime. What a wild game. Pac-Man Versus was fun. Pac-Pix was actually kind of fun. This was an early DS game. Here we go. We got Paper Mario, which is great. Then the 1,000-Year Door, which is amazing. Super good stuff. Did that not take? Oh, that's right. There's 2,000-Year Doors. They're both amazing. Where's the Pac-Man Championships? I never played that much of those compared to some people. That's right. Yeah, remaking. Okay, Parappa 2. This is actually the only one of these I've beaten. I need to play more of them, but it's very good. Great. I liked it. Oh, remember this game we played? I'll give this one 4 stars, actually. This was super fun. Fun little Steam game. Peggle! Peggle's good. Apparently I never beat Peggle 2. 1,000-Year Doors could have been 5 stars. It's close. It's like 4.75. I don't know. Am I going to really sit here and say 1,000-Year Doors as good as Chrono Trigger, right? Nah, it's not quite there, you know? Oh, God, the Penny Arcade games. These were both good, actually. I never played the other two that were more like... They lost a lot of their money after the first two, and then the next two were like more 8-bit style made by an indie developer. This was this weird era of Penny Arcade where they had explosive growth, and they hired a business manager. And this was like the same time where you got PAX, and they're doing Child's Play, and they opened up Penny Arcade News or whatever, right? They're going nuts. They're going kind of nuts, right? It's weird because, like, God, for a long time, I kept up with it. Like, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I went to Penny Arcade for a good while, even long after most people did. All right, I was a big fan for a long time. Even now, it's like I haven't read a new Penny Arcade in a while, right? Like, Penny Arcade presumably put up a new comic last Friday, right? Let's see what the new Penny Arcade is. Now I'm kind of interested. I mean, I love that it's still mostly just these two sitting in front of a computer. I grabbed the new Tony Hawk thing on PC, but it crashed as I started. Did you try running it as admin? I ran your mom as admin. Oh, no! It's awful, and I still think it's kind of funny. Oh, no! Oh, no! I shouldn't have done this! Oh, you're all gonna lose respect for me. Oh, I had full access to the shared drive. Get the fuck out of here. Well, there could be a meta commentary at play. I get scared when you talk like this. Mayhap Tony or Mr. Hawk if you're nasty. That's kind of funny. Mr. Hawk if you're nasty is trying to show us what skating would actually be like in your decrepitude. The less than man ruins we call bodies. They forgot to put a little arrow here. Or it's a hollow buggy crash grab. I like mine better. Kind of a classic Penny Arcade problem where the actual punchline is in the second panel. Come on, that wasn't that bad. Come on. This is like when I laughed during Love on Elise. The stuff about her green shit was funny, all right? I ran your mom as admin is a funny line, okay? If I said that to Jeff Grubb on the Bobcast, you would all laugh, okay? Pentiment was great. that was a great idea. That was neat that they made up that. They should do that. Okay, Persona. Shit. Persona 3 Portable was great. I think Persona 3 Reload was amazing. Persona 4 Arena is... These are both great. Persona 4 Golden is... Man, if it wasn't for a couple problematic aspects, I think this would be a masterpiece, but I'll say amazing. Room to improve with the remake. Dancing All Night was also great. Persona 5. Never played Royale, but I liked 5 a lot. It's amazing. Persona 5 Strikers was surprisingly great, actually. I thought that this was just going to be another Musou spinoff, and it was actually Persona 5 2. And it was more of an action RPG than it was a Musou. Like, surprisingly great Persona 5 Strikers, right? Definitely the best of all the Persona spin-offs. I mean, you know, Persona, the fighting games are great. The dancing games are great. Persona Q is okay. I mean, it was good. Didn't play Q2. You hated Strikers. Can you recommend Digimon Cyber Sleuth? Maybe I would. I like Digimon. It's been a while, but I used to love Digimon. All right. Phase Star 4 is great. Definitely the best Genesis turn-based RPG. Just wish localization was a bit better. Phantasy Star Online. Boy, that was some good shit back then. It was amazing. It was amazing. 1 and 2. Even by the time 1 and 2 came out, this wasn't quite as big a deal, but it was still great. All right, Phoenix Wright. I did see the animatronic Walt Disney. I think I'm more favorable on it than most people. I think it's very impressive that he can lean on a desk. That's wild. I also have no problem with it. Like, look, when they did the animatronic Abe Lincoln, a lot of people were upset, and Walt Disney was the one who defended it. So, look, he's not around now to say if he'd be okay with it. But he would be a hypocrite if he wasn't, right? So, whatever. I mean, I bet from the outside, it's very weird the amount of kind of... I don't know what the word is, the kind of deifying, perhaps that happens a bit with Walt Disney. I get it. Yeah, Defunctland did do a good job there. But, I think it looks neat. I'm also, like, so used to animatronics that, like, to me, there's no, like, it's so... I never think of, like, wow, that's like a person. It's not, it's an animatronic. It's a robot. It's like looking at a painting of a person to me. I don't think of it as anything too different from that. I don't think of it as some weird, like, this is some Frankenstein stuff. No, it's not like intelligence. I did like saving Mr. Banks, actually, Orchid. There's definitely some editorializing, especially at the end, but I liked it. Okay, Phoenix Wright games. I think Phoenix Wright 1 is amazing. Dual Destinies. Actually, Dual Destinies was very good. Probably just a great, but it was very good still. This is the second one, which is also amazing. Spirit of Justice was great. Trial of Tribulations is a masterpiece. This is the best one, right? This is the best one. Pikmin 4 is amazing. Super good stuff. So glad I finally got into Pikmin. I loved it. It's like there with Luigi's Mansion 3 for me, That tier of amazing Switch game. Final 64 is great. All right. We got Plasma Sword now, which I played very recently. This game was really fun. I like this a lot. It's good. Thanks to that collection. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale was great, and I'm mad at everybody who didn't accept it. God, I wish we could get a new one of these with more third-party characters and stuff, because I thought that game was a lot of fun. Was it balanced? No, but it was fun, especially the DLC that added Cat from Gravity Rush. That was great. I do need to play Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 at some point, La Bamba, for sure. All right, Pokemans. This is going to be interesting. Black version's amazing. Pokemon Diamond version is great. Fire Red is great. Legends. Probably a lot of greats. Arceus is great. Mega Ruby was good. It's, whatever. Pokemon Pinball, I think, is good. I think this one's better. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge is great. Pokemon Puzzle League is amazing. I love Pokemon Puzzle League. Fire Red version was amazing. Gosh, I mean, it got so much better, but this was my first one, right? Ruby version is great. Silver version's amazing. Pokemon Snap is great. Soul Silver's a masterpiece. This is still the best Pokemon game you can play, probably, right? Black is probably not too far behind it. But holy crap, is Soul Silver so freaking good. So freaking good. Okay, Pokemon Stadium is... I mean, it's okay. It is what it is. Pokemon Sun is okay. Pokemon Sword is good. Pokemon Trading Card Game is great. Pokemon Y is okay. Ugly game. Big step down from the previous generation with Black and White. Pokemon Yellow version is great. Let's Go Eevee was great. There you go. Speaking of Penny Arcade, Tycho's in the first Poker Night inventory. I like these games. I like poker. I like this one as much as because I didn't necessarily care about the characters as much. Like Claptrap, the guy from Venture Bros, which I didn't really watch much. Ash, I'm not really a big Evil Dead person. And Sam from Sam and Max instead of Max, which wasn't... I like Sam and Max, but I liked the LucasArts one, and I don't... The Telltale Sam and Maxes don't do much for me. Strong Bad, The Heavy, Max, and Tycho was a much more interesting lineup for me. So I liked that game more. Portal's amazing. And Portal 2 is a masterpiece. For sure. Cool series. Man, those games are great. There's kind of some peaking here, but I think Portal 2 is another one of those, because this game's pretty old now, right? Like, I remember seeing Portal 2 at, like, the first PAX East forever ago. So this game's pretty old, and it doesn't really feel like games have gotten any more pretty or complex since then in some ways, you know? Or interesting, anyways. I can see why some people prefer 1, right? That's sort of more condensed experience. But, you know, I think 2 is still really great. And the whole underground sequence with Cave Johnson is fantastic, so yeah. Power Stone. I think Power Stone 1 is good. I think Power Stone 2 is great. Love me some Power Stone. Power Slave Exhumed is actually amazing, and more people need to play it. This is the best thing that Night Dive has done. It's it was a Sega Saturn shooter that's kind of like a prototype of what Metroid Prime would eventually be, with a ancient Egypt theme. This Prince of Persia. And this game's been getting glazed up a lot lately, and boy, did I think it was okay. Lost Crown, though, is amazing. I'm so glad we gave this game of the year. This game rules. Screw it. I mean, I think it's up there with Will the Wisp and Hollow Knight. I gave those 5 stars. This game's great. So freaking fun. So freaking fun. More people need to play it for sure. Okay, some Professor Layton's. I think, yeah, I mean, I like these games. Probably all about 4. I don't know if, like, there's probably some I like more than others. I mean, Unwound Future, I think, was the best one, but they're not that, like, crazy different to me, you know? Project Justice is a fun game. Yeah, I'll say it's great. Psychonauts is great. Psychonauts 2 is amazing. Psychonauts 2 is freaking awesome. How nice it was that game finally came out and was actually, like, so many of these crowdfunding games that take forever to come out, they kind of come out and you're like, oh, I guess it came out, okay. But Psychonauts 2 it actually exceeded expectations, I think. Punch on the Wii's great. Like it a lot. Still prefer the original. This is Pushmo World's a game I forgot I beat, so I guess we'll call that just mediocre. Quackshot! Quackshot's great. Quake is great. Ridge Racer Type 4 is a masterpiece. This is one of my favorite games. It's the best racing game. It's probably the best soundtrack. Oh, it's so freaking good. God, I love Ridge Racer Type 4. It's Ridge Racer. And look at that. Look what's right under that. Wow. Painful. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Let's be honest. God, fuck you, rascal. Go to hell. Ratchet and Clank. I like the first one, and I like the reboot one. I think they're both good in different ways. Crack in Time is amazing, though, and so is Rift Apart. I think these two are a step above. I need to play more of these. For as much as I like the ones I've played, I want to play the other future games, but it's kind of hard to play them nowadays. I think. Maybe not, but, like, you know, there's before Crack in Time, I always forget the name of the first Ratchet and Clank PS3 future game. And then there was Booty, something with the word booty in it as, like, a downloadable game. Then there was, like, Into the Nexus, which was, like, the surprise extra Ratchet and Clank game we got after a Crack in Time that no one was expecting. But yeah, never actually finished Going Commando and Up Your Arsenal other Tools of Destruction, Quest for Booty. Maybe I need to do some Ratchet and Clank catching up sometime. That might be fun. Yeah, I bet I can see how a lot of them would blend together. I think even still, though, I think even the Ratchet and Clank heads mostly agree that these two are standouts, right? One way or another. Crack in Time is so freaking cool. Red Rumble Boxing was neat. Red Dead Redemption 1 is a masterpiece. I've been thinking about this game even more lately. I kind of want to replay it. I think it rules. I think it's so cool. Another one of my favorite stories in a game. Great characters. Good music. One of my favorite open worlds. I like being a cowboy. I care so much more about being a cowboy than, like, a gang member in a city. I gotta be honest. I think that's just a much more, I don't know, interesting fantasy for me. Oh, the Ratchet 4 on PS2, right? That one. I want to be a cowboy, baby. And like, you know, I know, like, I forget. A lot of people are against this game on giantbomb.com and other places of the internet. I am not one of them. I think this game's actually really good. I think this game's amazing. I think there's still a lot to like here. It's definitely more story heavy. I get it. But boy, there's so much impressive about this game. Just the amount of interactions that can happen with people. I think the open world aspect of it is still really impressive, and there's a lot you can get lost in. I thought it was another very good story. Right? I think Arthur was an amazing main character. Really cool epilogue. Yeah, I like Red Dead. It's funny. As much as I don't care about Grand Theft Auto, I like Red Dead Redemption quite a bit. So, here we go. Oh, cool. Resident Evil. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. These, lots of good games here. I think the Resident Evil 1 remake's a masterpiece. I think this game's amazing. I would like to play it again. Resident Evil 2 is just behind that. It's not much. It's also just very, very good. Really like it. I think even though people are like, Resident Evil 3 is not as good, it's still great. So awesome. Still love it. Resident Evil 4. The remake is a masterpiece. Can't ever play enough of it. Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition is not... I like it just a little bit less than the remake. It's still very, very good. Amazing. Resident Evil 5 is still good. It's still good. It's not great. It's not amazing. I still like playing in a co-op. Village is great. I need to play 7 sometime still, finally. I think even normal Resident Evil 1 is still great. Haven't beat normal 2. So these are the ones I've beaten. There's still... I've kind of... I understand liking 2 remake more than 4. I get it. I can almost just give 4 a 2 remake a masterpiece also, but just holding back a little bit here. I did a lot of Resident Evil catching up in recent years. I need to do some more. So other ones, like, I want to play 6 with Jeff. I want to play through 7 on my own. There's stuff like 0 and Code Veronica that I'm kind of hoping they just remake soon, and they probably will. But what's soon? I should probably just play those games on my own still. And then the Revelations. I gotta play both the Revelations. Yeah, co-op in Resident Evil 5 probably does bring it to a grade. The co-op's very fun. But I'm gonna leave it there. What a cool series, man. But Resident Evil 4 Remake is my favorite one. Then the Resident Evil 1 Remake. Then probably 2 Remake. Oh, I've heard Kayla's Resident Evil rankings, and they're wild. They are wild. Resogun was fun. I think that game's good. I'll think about it all the time. This was difficult for me. I like this game. I respect this game a lot. It's funny because, like, I can be really good at puzzle games, and I was struggling in this one. This one I would get stuck on. I was not jiving with the logic a lot of times in this one for some reason. I think maybe sometimes because the game was expecting me to racially profile more than I wanted to. I don't know. But it was clearly very good. I am bad with names and faces. Feast. Maybe that's part of it. I think that's a big part of it. That's why for me, I think it's still a great game. Return to Monkey Island was great. I think it could have been better even. I didn't love the ending of it. Ron Gilbert is like, I get it. He's a very reflective person these days. Because like both this and Thimbleweed Park. And Thimbleweed Park was basically like a new Maniac Mansion. The endings to both of them are very meta. And they're very much just him talking about being kind of like, you know, an old game developer. It's interesting, and I get it. I liked Return to Monkey Island a lot. I liked the art style. I don't know if I love the art style. Like, I definitely prefer Curse of Monkey Island, or even like the way 1 and 2 look. I think it's still peak Monkey Island design. But I never thought we were going to get another Monkey Island, and then we did, so that was really cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I talked so much shit about Rez. Speaking of Curse of Monkey Island, did we see that? Wait a second. I don't remember ranking Curse of Monkey Island. Oh, The Curse of Monkey Island. That's why. Shit, now I lost my place. There we go. Okay. Look, Rez is a good game. It is. It's a good game. It's a good game. There you go. It's not that I don't dislike Rez. I played it and it was good. I don't need to go much more away. You'll take it. You think Rascal's the most risque game? Rhythm Heaven's 4 stars. Oh, I was like, what the hell's this? Right, this is my Pico game. Richard Scary's Huckle and Lowly's busiest day ever. Remember the Pico? The Sega Pico? Anyways, yeah, this game is, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Hey, Ridge Racer 2 on the PSP is the next best Ridge Racer. This game's amazing. And Ridge Racer 6 on the 360 is great. It's a little ugly, but great. Ooh, this is actually the only Tomb Raider game I beat the other reboot. That'll come up later. Rise of Tomb Raider was great, though. My only issue, I had a couple issues. Not a great story. Kind of easy. The tombs were so freaking good, though. The tombs ruled. Oh, I need to go back to River City Girls, too. It's probably fixed by now, right? It's probably fixed by now. I loved River City Girls. I think this game's amazing. Really fun beat 'em up. River City Girls 0. I'm glad that they localized this game. It was... Oh, no. Well, it's definitely painful. We'll go painful. I think I like this game more than Rascal. I think the 1 is justified. All right, I like all the rock bands. I'm not like, it's not my thing like some people. But I like all the rock bands. Yeah, I was so excited for River City Girls 2. Somebody else's. And then, like, it came out with weird frame rate problems, so I kind of put it aside and kept waiting. But I'll get it now. You know what I should do is I should wait for a sale on Switch 2 or Steam or something. I probably own it on Steam. Oh, here we go. So Rocket Knight, this one is whatever. But Rocket Knight Adventures on the Genesis is... I could go Master. I'll go 9. I'll go here. I love this game. You all know how much I love this game. It's a boomer game! Have fun, I guess! I love... Look at that guy. He's so cool. He's so cool. Oof. Give me some Sparkster. God, this game's great. One of my favorites. I can almost go 5. Fuck it. Who cares? This game's amazing. I'm giving it 5. I think it's just so much fun. Rocket Knight is great. Good stuff. This Rocky game was surprisingly good. I don't know if I'm going to give it a great, but it was surprisingly good. Rogue Legacy. It's funny how no one cared about Rogue Legacy 2, huh? Mary! Hey, Mary. How's it going, everybody? Hope you had a good stream. I heard you were playing the horse game. I hope you had fun with your horses. Thank you, everyone. This is a site called Infinite Backlog. It's similar to a site called Backlog GG or whatever. Or Backlogged. She gave up. What? You mean it wasn't for you? Yeah, make sure you're following Mary, everybody. Mary, I was thinking of you yesterday because this sounds terrible. I was thinking of you because I was doing prep for my colonoscopy. And the only thing I could eat, quote unquote, was chicken broth. But I put the chicken salt. I put chicken salt in it that you gave me, and it helped make it taste so much better. Gave it some flavor, so it helped me get through a rough day yesterday. So thank you for the chicken salt again, and thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Yes, thank you for helping my colon. All right, so yeah, I made this list of every game I've beaten on this website a while ago. It's about 980 getting there, and now I'm going through and finally ranking games a bit. We just got to the Rogue Legacies, gave 1 and 2 both for us. I remember hearing Fire Escape talk about Rogue Legacy 2 not that long ago, and how weird it was that people kind of just skipped that one, even though Rogue Legacy 1 was kind of one of the first big roguelikes that made that genre pop off. Yeah. To make you show proof with trophies. They were over it. Yeah. Yeah, Spunky 2, similar thing. There was a lot of big indie sequels It's funny because, like, I bet that doesn't happen with Hades 2, right? Like, Hades 2 is not going to have that fate, probably. But I like both Rogue Legacies a lot. It might. I'd be surprised. But yeah, maybe it could. Maybe you're right. Oh, I like... So, Roller Coaster Tycoon I liked. For sure. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is amazing. I played so much Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I was just thinking about playing it some more recently. I loved roller coasters. Even though I'm a coward with actual roller coasters, I loved making stuff in a Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Rugrats, this was a surprisingly fun PS1 game, honestly, if I'm being honest. Have a good night, Mary. Thank you again for the raid. Okay, Sam and Max hit the road. I won't quite go masterpiece level, but it's amazing. It's right there. It's right there. Just got to give it a little bit more room to make it clear that I think like Day of the Tentacle was a little bit better than Sam and Max hit the road. We played through this game not too long ago. Oh, Dan beat... A second, everybody. Dan beat Claire Obscure. He's going to have... I wonder what ending he picked. He liked it. Oh my god, he says, hey, wow, that game kicked ass. That's so nice. I'm so happy that I'm so happy that, like, come Game of the Year time, even if it's not his Game of the Year, that's fine, but I'm just so happy it's not going to be, like, you know, not that he would be weird about it, but it's like, it doesn't have to be something where he's just like, it's not for me, so what am I going to say, you know? No, it's great. Well, we'll see, because, like, you know, what if this Donkey Kong game comes out and it's like a 95, like Metacritic, and we like that? I think it's going to be a lot of good games still this year, but I do think Claire Obscure has a very good chance. I love that game. Right, it wasn't another Baldur's Gate 3, you know? Which is fine, he doesn't have to like Baldur's Gate 3. I don't mean it like that, but just personally, I'm just glad because I like Claire Obscure a lot. I like that he liked it. I think everyone called. I remember calling. I was like, if there's one of these games that Dan's gonna like, it's gonna be this one. I still want to do that spoiler cast. Samba de Amigo is amazing. I love Samba de Amigo. This was one of my favorite rhythm games. I got so into this. San Francisco Rush 29 was actually great. I like that game on the Dreamcast. Here's just normal San Francisco Rush. That game's good. Scribblenauts is good. Sea of Stars is great. I like Sea of Stars a lot. I think its story fell off a bit at the end, but really fun combat system, really pretty game. Seaman is also great. So this is Thunder Force 4. This is just the way I played it. This is probably the best shmup on the Genesis. I will go that 4 stars. Phantasy Star 1, that Sega Ages version, surprisingly good. Also 4 stars. Shake those sambas, baby. Sega Soccer Slam was a fun soccer game. I like that a lot. Sega Swirl is Sega Swirl is okay. It's a very simple puzzle game. Yeah, I don't think I played much of Rush 2. Thunder Force 4 is probably the prettiest looking Sega Genesis game. You know what? I respect this game so much. Screw it. I'm going to say it's amazing. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice is a masterpiece and is one of my new favorite games ever. Gosh, I still can't stop thinking about it. Again, Fireheart did an amazing job with the that highlight video. Oh, so freaking cool. Rush 2 isn't very good. Oh. How many Rush games did they make? I only remember the 2 now. But gosh, Sekiro. Or is it Sekiro? Should it be more like Sekiro? Oh, Mr. Papa Shot. I spent a lot of my time yesterday playing Tonight's 3+4 still. So freaking good. Oh, I don't think I ever even realized LA Rush was the sequel to San Francisco Rush. Of course it is. Right. They just picked a different California city, huh? Is it the best Souls game? Well, yes and no. It's the best game made by From Software, directed by Miyazaki. Calling it a Souls game, it's so different in a lot of ways, though. It really is. Like, all the other ones that we're thinking of have more in common than Sekiro does with them. I have played Bloodborne. Back when it came out, I played through Bloodborne. And I gave it 4 stars. So I like Sekiro noticeably more than Bloodborne, even. Japan doesn't stress any syllables. Just Sekiro. Okay. I'm going to learn that more. Okay. Shadow Complex was great. Well, I think we maybe glaze this one up a little bit. I think it's good. Maybe I need to play it again. It has a bit of that Xbox 360 2D arcade game problem where it's a lot of just like, 3D character models and backgrounds in a 2D game, and that art style does not look great anymore, right? Not the best looking, but it was a fun game. And at the time, when we weren't getting a lot of these, it's like, wow, somebody else made a Super Metroid. That's nice. And Nolan North is in it. It was, I'll give it a little bit more respect to that because it didn't hit like crazy back then. Yeah. Shadow Dancer's great. This isn't on NSO yet. So this is basically this is the actual Shinobi 3 in a lot of ways. Here's a good dog in a video game. It's a dog you get in Shadow Dancer. Hell yeah. Okay. I think Shadow of the Colossus is a masterpiece. I know some people think the remake's like ugly. I don't. Or maybe I'll just give it 4.5 instead of 10, because there may be a little something lost. I don't know. That doesn't really bother me, but maybe I'll give it a little bit less. But PS2 playing through PS2 Shadow Colossus for the first time was so freaking cool. God, I love that game. One of my favorite playthroughs ever. Shadow the Hedgehog's no, it's mediocre. It's mediocre. It's not bad. It's not one of the bad Sonic games. It's just mediocre. Ooh, Shantae Pirate's Curse is great. I guess this was the game that I played through. I'm like, I guess it's good. I guess I'm not a big SMT head. Shinobi 3 is amazing. This is the best one of these, and I cannot wait for the new one. This is one of the best Genesis games. It's so freaking pretty. Shiva, point-and-click adventure game that is good. A little short, but it's good. I gotta play more Wadjet Eye games, I know. Shovel Knight's a masterpiece, actually. This game is so freaking good. Especially with all the DLC that it got, which is basically just more games, right? King of Cards and Plague of Shadows. So freaking good. Love Shovel Knight. Think about it all the time. I can't wait for more games from Yacht Club. Shrek Super Slam is actually a pretty decent game. Not bad at all. It's actually pretty good. Civ Rev was good on both consoles. I think a lot of Civ games are kind of 4 stars for me, right? I like them all. This Silent Hill 2 remake was actually amazing. And so was the original. I think I like the remake even more, but Silent Hill 2 is great, of course. I have not played Redo. Yeah, I kind of do want to replay Shovel Knight 2. Do I even own it on Switch? I think I do. Yeah, I had to have. That's probably where I played like the treasure pack or whatever. Ski Free. We all liked Ski Free. That's okay. Skullgirls is good. I don't know if I ever played OG Skullgirls that much. I think I really just need second encore here. This game was great. SNK vs. Capcom Card Fighters Clash. I had a ton of fun with this. Well, it's later than I thought. But now I feel like part of me is like, let's just do this in one go at this point. SNK vs. Capcom matches. Oh, this game was also great in Neo Geo Pocket Color. Sonic All-Star Racing Chance 4 is great. Love this. Okay, here's the rest of the Sonic games. Here we go. Sonic and Knuckles is great on its own. Well, it's like, if I'm talking about this cartridge and all the stuff it can do, it's kind of amazing. Because it's the one campaign. It turns Sonic 3 into, like, a much bigger game. You play as Knuckles in 2. Yeah, I'll give that amazing. I think Sonic 3 Blast is good. I think this game is unfairly maligned. Sonic Advanced. I think all the advances are... Well, I think 1 and 2 are great. I think 3 was... This is the weird one with... That was kind of like the Knuckles Chaotix thing, right? It was kind of a little... Fell off a bit at that point. Okay, I actually think Sonic Adventure 1 is great. I think that Sonic Adventure 2 is good. And I think that it continues to their... Well, I think DX, we'll still call it great. Sonic Adventure 1 is definitely some nostalgia goggles for sure. But I like that game a lot. Sonic CD is actually amazing. That's a good game. Great. 2 great soundtracks. That's why Sonic CD might have the best video game music ever, because it has 2 different soundtracks for Japan and the West, and they're both great. They're both fantastic. Sonic Generations was great. Oh, Sonic Jam was a great collection. Sonic the Lost World was not very good. It was bad. Sonic Mania is a masterpiece. Best Sonic game. I love Sonic Mania. I mean, just that moment when you realized the boss was going to be a match of Puyo Puyo against Dr. Robotnik was insane. So freaking cool. I think Sonic R is good. I think Sonic Rush is good. Not great, just good. Sonic Superstars was okay. I think Sonic 1's a masterpiece. I get some hate for this, for rating Sonic 1 so highly. Some people are like, no, Sonic 1, yeah, everyone knows. I think Sonic 1 is still so freaking cool. I think it has the best levels. I think it has the best music. I think it has the best pacing. I think Sonic 2 falls off a little bit in the back end. It's still great. And obviously the 2-player stuff's really neat. But I like 1 more. The base Sonic 3 is just like 4 stars. Okay, here comes the shit. It's funny because a lot of the really, really bad Sonic games I just never bothered beating. I never beat 06. I never beat Unleashed, right? Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1 is, it's awful. So is Part 2. It's no better, really. Oh, I like these GameCube games, actually. Oh, this Pocket Adventure was cool. This was just like a Sonic 2 port on Neo Geo Pocket Color. Spinball's okay. I like Spinball, but it's okay, let's be honest. Triple Trouble was good. Oh, Pico. Hell yeah. This was okay. Sonic Schoolhouse, learning your ABCs. I was probably too old for this, but it was a Sonic game, so I wanted it anyways. There you go. Soul Calibur 1 is amazing, and Soul Calibur 2 is a masterpiece. Let's do that. Let's say that. Let's say that. I could honestly probably give Soul Calibur 1 almost a masterpiece also, but 2's noticeably better to me. Such great games. Fuck it. Right? Screw it. They're both masterpieces. They're both so freaking cool. Oh, yeah, the first time Sonic was on GameCube, it was weird. Well, Game Boy Advance even happened first, so seeing Sonic Advance was really weird. Oh, God, Soul Calibur. Now, Soul Calibur 4 is also great, but it's not quite as good. 5 is okay. 5 is just good, and then 6 was... I don't know. So I feel like 6 is better than 5, but it's not as good as 4. I think it's just good. I bet I know a lot of us probably don't like South Park as much as we used to, right? I think that's a normal thing. Fractured Butthole was great. This game was kind of amazing, actually. This game was really good, right? Like, I liked that game a lot. Oh, wait a second. I've got this mixed up. Stick of Truth is amazing. Fractured Butthole is great. My bad. Gray is maybe even pushing it for Fractured Butthole. I think Fractured Butthole is good. It's not nearly as good as Stick of Truth. I think that's right. They really did make it look just like the cartoon. Stick of Truth was very good. All right. Space shit. This is just an NBA Jam clone that I had from my Saturn that I liked. Okay. Sparkster for the SNES is actually great. And then Rocket Knight Adventures 2 on the Genesis is only... It's good, but it's not amazing. This Spider-Man game was fun, actually. I think this game was good. And then Spider-Man 2, what the hell happened? Oh, right. Okay, right. The movie game was good. And then Spider-Man 2 movie game is amazing. So cool at the time. I need to play this again. Maybe it won't hit quite as much as it used to. But I don't know. I think it was great. All right, the Splatoon. Splatoon 1 was great. I've been playing Splatoon. I've been thinking about Splatoon. And, man, Splatoon 2, especially with the Octo expansion. God, that Octo expansion's good, huh? I probably still just 4 stars. I think they're all 4 stars. I like the Splatoon games a lot. They're all very good. Split second, this was a great racing game. I wish got more love. I thought that SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrate was a ton of fun. This game's just Othello, and you know what? It's better than okay. I thought this game was actually pretty good. I don't know. It's fun. The animation was good. Spyro the Dragon's a great game. Come on. I never beat 2 or 3. I should do that sometime. But I like Spyro 1. I think SNES Star Fox is good. But Star Fox 64 is amazing. Yeah, Star Fox 64 3D is also amazing. Basically the same thing. What second was interesting? Star Fox Command was okay. I think Star Fox Zero is good. Underrated. There you go. I think that Star Ocean 2 is good, but not amazing. Weird that I played it twice now. I liked it more then. I don't know. Then when I played the 2D HD, even though it looked really good, I'm like, this isn't as interesting as I thought I remembered it being. Have I tried the decompilation of Star Fox 64? Not yet, but I should. Okay, Star Trek the video game. This is a guilty pleasure of mine for sure. I'm going to just say okay, but it's kind of a fun guilty pleasure. Again, they made Gears of War with Star Trek reboot. It's stupid, but it's kind of fun. Good co-op game. Okay, Elite Force. I love Elite Force, man. I need to play this for sure. Good stuff. Okay, the newer Battlefront, which apparently the only one I'm saying I beat. That's fair. Yeah, it's good. The sequel was a lot better. I never beat that campaign, though. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order is good. I need to beat Survivor. Never did that. Dark Forces is great. Here's all sorts of Star Wars games now. Here we go. Okay. Episode 1 Racer is amazing. Love this game. So freaking good. One of my favorite racing games. One of my favorite racing games. I would kill for Night Dive to do Elite Force Seraphis. It might be number 1 on my wish list for them. Someday they might get there. They did Star Wars. There is some, like, even more so than with Star Wars, because Elite Force had all of those actors' likenesses and voices in the game. So maybe that's a little bit more difficult. I don't know. But God, I hope they can do it. Did I not do... I think I skipped it. I liked this. This game was actually pretty good. I liked this game on DS. It was a good, fun beat-em-up. Jedi Academy was great. Jedi Outcast is amazing. The Old Republic is a masterpiece. Masterpiece. KOTOR. So freaking good. Holy crap. Give me KOTOR all day long. I think Rogue Leader is another amazing game. Almost masterpiece. Almost masterpiece. Might need to play it one more time. God, it's so it still looks so freaking good. You know what? Screw it. What the hell? Let's be generous. It's a masterpiece. I love that game. Rebel Strike is good. Nowhere near as good as Rogue Leader. Force Unleashed. The PS2 version was... So look at that. Okay, so I think somehow here... I never added the Xbox 360 version of Force Unleashed is what happened here. Because I played that PS2 version on the Switch. So let's do this real quick. Okay, so you get a good... You know what? I think you can get an okay, to be honest. Okay, and then let's find the 360 Force Unleashed. Yeah, it's a very different game, and it got ported to the Switch not too long ago. Okay, this time, let's make sure we pick Xbox 360. Okay. Oh, it's still there. Okay, this one's... Okay, this one is 3.5 stars. Switch, yeah, that's fine. I'm not the biggest StarCraft guy. I never even beat the other ones. I like it. StarCraft's fine. Stardew Valley is amazing, actually. I like Stardew Valley a lot. There you go. Starfield is okay. Disappointing. Starfield's okay. Star Tropics, though. Now, there's a game. The Tropics is great. SeaWorld Dig 2, also great. Fun Metroidvania, for sure. Oh, I got a sneeze. Excuse me. Treasure Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. That's actually a pretty fun game. I like that a lot. Thank you. Okay, so Street Fighters. I think the Street Fighter 6 is honestly pretty amazing. Let's be honest. Third Strike, though, is a masterpiece. Street Fighter 4 is this. Does Street Fighter 6 have Gen AI content being added? Where? Ugh. This sounds gross. Street Fighter 03 Upper. This was in that collection. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. Technically, do I not have a single Street Fighter 2 I could say I beat? That's weird. I'm going to have to go beat an arcade mode of one of them soon so I can, quote-unquote, see I beat it. I don't know. When the commenters are part of a K-pop collab. The collabs are always so awful. Oh, it's the group's mascot. Gross. Okay, Streets of Rage 1 is good. But Streets of Rage 2 is a masterpiece. Absolutely amazing. And Streets of Rage 4 is not... It's amazing. Almost a masterpiece. I could almost go there. But we'll say that's amazing. Streets of Rage 2 is... I never quite beat 3. 3 is a weird one. This Strider game was a lot of fun. Good thing there. Okay, so Suikoden 1 is good. Suikoden 2 is amazing. For sure. We'll do that. We're going to get a bunch of games with the word super in the title. Let's go. Sunset Overdrive, I just think is good. I think a lot of people like this game more than I do. I thought it was good. Super Castlevania 4 is great. I like Bloodlines more. Super Q64 is, yeah, I mean, it was very short, but it was good. I'll give it a good for what it is. Super Mario 3D Land was great. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, Super Mario 3D World is actually just great, but 3D World plus Bowser's Fury is a masterpiece. Because they made 3D World better and you have Bowser's Fury. So there you go. Super Mario 64 is also a masterpiece, one of the best games ever. I think that the 3DS version is noticeably worse, but still great. Super Mario All-Stars is great, but like I'd rather play the originals. Okay, Super Mario Brothers is amazing. Super Mario Brothers 2. I think all three of these are just kind of amazing. Yeah. This was actually a really good remake of one. Super Mario Brothers Wonder. I will say that's amazing. I will say that Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are masterpieces. There you go. Super Mario Kart, I think, is good. Super Mario Land is good. But Super Mario Land 2 is great. Super Mario Maker is great. Super Mario Odyssey, giant masterpiece. One of my favorite games ever. Super Mario Party Jamboree is good. Super Mario RPG on the Switch is... You know what? Maybe this is great and the original is amazing. It's not, I don't think, like... If somebody told me what version to play, I would just say the new one. But this one just hit harder for me back in the day. They also... the one thing with the new one is... Look, this game was already pretty easy, and, like, the new one actually made it much easier somehow. You know? So that's my one thing there. There's a lot to like about it. The team-up moves do look cool. I like the CG cutscene. So, yeah, I'm glad they made this. Super Mario Sunshine is great. Not any more than that. Just great. But both Mario World and Yoshi's Islands are, guys, a lot of really good super games are masterpieces. These are both just two of the best 2D games ever. Look, I'm a Sunshine defender, but I'm not like an overly zealous one. I do still think I think there's many better 3D Mario games in it, but I like it a lot. So, okay, Super Metroid. If I could give a game 6 stars, it would be Super Metroid. Boy, do I like Super Metroid. All right, so Monkey Ball is probably just both 4. I think a lot of the Monkey Ball is just gonna get 4 stars. That's fine. Super Smash Brothers. Look, I'll still say it's good, okay? Everyone, Super Smash Bros. Brawl is still good. Thank you, Night Onyx, for following. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's just, you know, they made it worse. There's better Smash Bros. To play. 3DS and Wii U are both 4 stars, I think. Melee is a masterpiece. And I'll call Ultimate a masterpiece, too. It's insane how much is in there. There you go. All right. Oh, this edutainment game. Hey, that's sure, why not? Okay, Super Street Fighter 4 3D Edition was good. Tales of Monkey Island is good. Tales of Symphonia is great. Tales of Vesperia, the fan edition, is amazing, actually. Best one. Oh, did I not add Tales of Grace's F when I beat it? Let's see. Tales of Grace. Looks like I didn't. Tales of Grace's F. Look at that. Silly me. Here it is. I never beat a Rise. I got to that halfway point thing, and I was like, I'll take a break. Then I didn't get back to it. I was liking it. Oh, shit. I lost my place. Maybe we go back. There we go. This one was okay. This one's okay. Be far from the first one I'd recommend. Team Fortress. Man, I like... Okay, Team Fortress 2, I'm not... I liked Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress Classic was what I loved, though. That's what I played a lot of. That was amazing back then. Tearaway's great. Got some Turtles games now. Turtles the arcade game was great. Radical Rescue on the Game Boy is great. Manhattan Project. It's great. Turtles in Time is amazing. Shredder's Revenge is amazing. Hyperstone Heist is great. There you go. Tekken 8's great. Are people still like not happy with where this game is? I know for a while that was kind of the vibe there. Tetris DS is great. But that Turtles in Time remake on 360 was awful. Tetris Connected is amazing. For sure. Still having problems with Thank Goodness You're Here is great. Beatles Rock Band was great. Had a lot of fun with that. All right, I'm going to take Penny out, get another drink. Let's keep going a little bit. I don't know. Part of me is like, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I took a really long nap today on account of the anesthesia, so it's not like I'm tired. So let's do it. Be right back. Come on, Penny. Penny. Penny, get go. What are you doing down there? Come on. Let's go. Come on. We're into the thes. I don't care what the Angry Video Game Nerd said. I liked this game. Cave was good. Yeah, there's Curse of Monkey Island. That's 5 stars. Probably could have been playing some music the whole time I'd done this. I was hot on Witcher 3. I was defending it, remember? Maybe I didn't speak up. I like Witcher 3 a lot. Don't worry. Curse was, God, I love Curse. Such a cool game. The Dig is great. Another LucasArts. Since when does it do this stuff? Whatever. Yeah, Oblivion's amazing. Oh, I see what happened here. We don't need both of these. What's happening? Okay. Yeah. Amazing. No. Amazing. Not masterpiece. Need to play more of the remake. Oh, I'll get Orchid. I might not have spoken up much. Because you're right. I think I brought it up. Like, did you guys like Witcher 3? Maybe I never made it clear that I liked it. Okay. Skyrim is also amazing. Great Ace Attorney is great. I need to play. You know what? I never actually did play the second one. I got to do that. What sucks is I started the second one, like the first case, and now I don't remember what's happening, so I have to restart it. House of the Dead 2 is great. Look, I know I'm hard on this series now, but the first game is clearly amazing. It is. I'm tired of it. I'm not going to hold that against the first game. I hold it against the second game, which I did stop playing after 10 hours because I was over it. But Last of Us was clearly very well made. So are these Trails in the Sky games. I'm now not sure how I feel about the sequel because I think the voice acting sounded terrible. What? Revenge is bad? No way. But these two Trails in the Sky games rule. Love them. Never beat any of the other Trails games. It's kind of daunting how many more there are. Hey, look, it's Zelda. Here we go. Zelda 1 is great. A Link Between Worlds is a masterpiece. A Link to the Past is a masterpiece. Breath of the Wild is a masterpiece. Echoes of Wisdom is great. Four Swords is good. Normal Link's Awakening is great. I think the original is amazing. I think there is something about the original I like a little. I don't know. They're both good. But I think I like the original a bit more. I think Majora's Mask 3D is amazing. Ocarina of Time is definitely a masterpiece. And look, so is 3D. I think both Oracle games are not masterpieces. Amazing. I think Skyward Sword is great. Could be better. Tears of the Kingdom is a masterpiece. Minish Cap's amazing. Wind Waker, both versions, masterpiece. Triforce Heroes is okay. Twilight Princess is great. There you go. Easy peasy. We did it. I like Zelda a lot. Zelda's good. Zelda, good stuff. I think Wind Waker's probably my favorite one still. Although I actually started playing Breath of the Wild again yesterday. I started a new save on Switch 2. Boy, is it neat seeing that game looking that good. Try put the same Grayscale Sword. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I do feel like that. I think they're both great. I think they're clearly not top tier Zelda. I think they have similar pacing issues, honestly. I think both of them have very good dungeons, and that's a lot of what makes them good. Lord of the Rings Return of the King was great. So Two Towers. Oh, GBA Two Towers was okay. I like The Messenger a lot. I think this game's actually kind of amazing. More people need to play The Messenger. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's right. They made a visual novel. It was good. It was good. Oregon Trail's great. It's a classic. Come on. Excuse me. The Punisher arcade game is good. The Room Flash game was great. The Secret of Monkey Island, I'm just going to give that a masterpiece also. Screw it. Come on. So freaking good. I like Monkey Island. This one I'll give 4.5. Slightly worse. Oh, I said 4.5. It's slightly worse. Here's a big nostalgia pick for me. I had to give this one 4.5. God, I love the Simpsons arcade game. I would be so happy if Tribute Games or somebody made a new Simpsons beat 'em up. God, that would make me happy. But God, one of my favorite memories when I was really young was going to the Chuck E. Cheese and somebody's mom just had a sandwich bag full of quarters, so we actually were able to play through the Simpsons arcade game all the way to the end and beat Mr. Burns. Terrible game, man. I don't know. Again, there's nostalgia. There's nostalgia with me for sure on it, but I love it. I think it's amazing. Simpson Hit and Run's also kind of amazing, to be honest. This game's great. This is my favorite GTA game. There you go. Simpsons Hit and Run. I just like the idea of combining like GTA driving with like more 3D platformer exploration and combat as opposed to the shooting stuff. It's super good. Stanley Parable is great. The Thing Remaster was great. I had a lot of fun with that. Typing of the Dead's great. There you go. Here's Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is amazing. Really impressive game. Really, really cool stuff. Good storytelling. Fun combat. I think everyone says this. It's just so neat how every side mission feels important. There's no filler. All thriller, right? The Witness is... Again, there's another one, like, I'm not as good at it, which is part of the problem, but I think The Witness is clearly great. Borderlands with You is amazing. I actually love this game on the DS. Played really well there. The theater rhythms are all good. I know they kind of get better. Thimbleweed Park's great. This is that game I was talking about earlier by Ron Gilbert. We're already out of the thes. Sooner than I thought. 330 Dwarves is great. Weird Saturn beat 'em up. Ticket to Ride was good. Time Spinner. This is another Metroidvania most people know about. It's good. It's not amazing. Tiny Toon Adventure, Buster Bust Loose, one of my favorite SNES games, actually. All right, Titanfall was great. Titanfall 2 is amazing. There you go. I think I preferred the multiplayer Titanfall 1 just a little bit more than 2, but it's not like it was that much of a difference. And Titanfall 2 has the amazing campaign, so. Tell Jim and Earl 2, Pega Future. I like this game a lot. I don't know if I can give it 4 stars, but it's good. Tokyo Mirage Sessions is good. It should have been better, but it's good. The only Splinter Cell I ever beat was this weird one that's mostly just a shooter. This is so I'm like surrounded by people at GamesBeat who prefer these more shooty ones like Conviction, but that is unusual, right? Like most people did like those OG stealthy ones more, right? Because I thought that was the case, but I don't know too many Splinter Cell heads. I want to go back and play the OGs. This Tomb Raider reboot was good. Skateland's great. Oh, hey, wait, they got the Tony Hawks. Tony Hawk 1 is great. It gets much better. 1 plus 2 is amazing. 2 was great. 2 on GPA was also just great. Where did I list GameCube as my lead platform here? That should probably be... I mean, I beat it on GameCube. I beat it on PS2. Whatever. But this is a masterpiece. This is the best one. 4 plus 3... 3 plus 4 together, I'll give 4.5. It's so amazing. 4 by itself, I'll give 4. Thug, I'll give an amazing. Thug 2, I'll give a 4. There you go. That's how I'll do Tony Hawk. Okay. Torchlight. This game was okay. I think it got glazed up a little bit too much at the time. I don't know. Transistor. This is I think other people like this game. I think this game's good. I didn't love this one, especially compared to other games by them. Oh, Treasure Cove. This was an edutainment game I liked as a kid. All right, here's the Switch version of Turok. I thought that this was good. Twisted Metal 2 is great. Twisted Metal Black is great. Yeah, I saw that always. I'm so happy he liked it. Twisted Metal is good. 2 Point Museum. This game is good. I loved this game. I'm gonna keep that torch going for this game into Game of the Year. You can believe that. I'll tell you something right now. Look at me, chat. I'm gonna get this game on the top 10. Okay? I forget, was I able to get RZ in there last time? I forget if I was able to, if I had to give that up. It's this year's RZ, yeah. Yeah, this is my RZ this year. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is great. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is also great. Let's hear it for the Ultimates. Uncharted 2 is a masterpiece. God, this was a game that I was surprised didn't do better, and I wasn't too surprised. But, you know, I don't think it was in the top 50 for the Games Beat Game of the Decade thing. The Uncharted games have fallen off for a lot of people. Not for me. I still adore them. Uncharted 3 wasn't as good at all, but it's still very good. Thief's End is just also a masterpiece, actually. I think this game's underrated. For sure. Where was Uncharted 2? I think it was like 60-something or 50-something. Again, not like it did. It was on there. But, you know, I guess, like, Mass Effect 2 is still in the top 5. So it hasn't had a fall off, but Uncharted 2 has, right? Those are both games that won, like, all sorts of Game of the Year awards back in their days. Uncharted 2 is 88. Okay, so that's wild, right? I think that's a little wild. I think that's surprisingly low. But A Thief's End is just also amazing. I think, gosh, it's so pretty. It's so fun. My one complaint is that I can't, like, once again, we had to do the marriage drama stuff. I maybe could have done without that, but what a cool game. This game was neat. This was a game, this was like my big NSO discovery. Uncharted Waters, New Horizons, this weird, like, PC style Age of Discovery sailing merchant fleet command game was really neat. I think Uncharted 1's actually still just amazing. I think I like it more than 3. So this game gets a lot of like, well, the sequel's better. I think there was a lot about Uncharted 1 that was also impressive even right away. Fight for Fortune was actually pretty fun. I liked this card game on the Vita. No one remembers this, but I liked it a lot. Golden Abyss, I think, is actually great. Really cool as a Vita game, and Lost Legacy is amazing. Really fun. I like the open world stuff in it. Undertale is also amazing. Unicorn Overlord is so weird, because the game's like 50 hours long, and I played it, and I had a great time, and then I really stopped thinking about it much. I can't remember if it made my top 10 that year, but it's still a great game. Uno's great. So is Vanquish. Vegas Dream is a casino game. I had the NES as a kid that I liked. Beautiful Joe is great, for sure. Love Beautiful Joe. Virtual Fighter 2 is also great. Virtual Boy Wario Land, hell yeah. VVVV, lots of 4s here. Okay, this one's more of a 3.5. But I do like this Walt Disney World racing game. It's not bad. Hey, Idiot Box. Yep, we're making our way through. At this point, let's finish it. Okay, Wario Land 3. Yeah, these games are all great. I think I give all the Wario Lands 4 stars. I think that's right. And Wario World. Underrated Wario World. I think the first Mega Micro Games is actually amazing. Get It Together. I liked Get It Together. It was good. I think Smooth Moves is good too. I think Touched and Twisted are... I think some people put like these just as much as the original, but I think there's something about the original I like a little bit more. I never beat Watch Dogs 2 or 3. I beat the first one. You know what? I liked it. I didn't have as many problems with this. Some people. I don't think it's amazing, but I like Watch Dogs. I think Wave Race 64 is amazing. I think it gets that. I think We Love Katamari also, well, that'll get a 4 stars. Wii Sports. I know I'm hard on this game. Look, I'll still say it's great. Same with that. New Colossus, also great. I don't think I like it quite as much as some people. I think it hurts that there's no, like, real, I don't know, final boss or something. There's not much of a climax. Story-wise, there is, but gameplay-wise, I want to play Dragon's Trap was an awesome remake. World of Illusion was a favorite of mine as a kid. Really fun co-op game. World of Warcraft. God, what do you rate World of Warcraft? There's been ups and lows, or yeah, highs and lows. So I'll give it amazing. I played a ton of World of Warcraft. Yeah, what the hell? Come on, it's World of Warcraft. I can give it a 5. The highs have been really high. God, it's so hard, like, even differentiating these WWE games in my head. I don't know. They're probably good. This one, I don't even remember. Let's say that one was okay. Oh, All-Stars was fun. This was probably good. Good. Man, I played a lot of these for a while. They're, okay. Good. And then amazing. I loved SmackDown vs. Raw 6 so freaking much. Holy crap. Played the hell out of that one. I think we played it on my stream not too long ago. But, oof. I don't know. This is I like this more than numbers. This is my wrestling game right here. SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. That's the one. Okay, the Xenoblade games. I talked some shit about these, but they're not bad. I think they're good. This one was 3 was definitely great. Even this one, I'm sorry. I think it's just good. I'm sorry. They're too long. They're too long and not that interesting. The combat is not as... The combat is somehow both complicated and also, like... I don't know. There's not very much jazz in it. It's like a problem that you solve once and then you go. They're good games. They're good games. You're a beta test for SmackDown vs. Raw 2007? That's awesome. Yoshi's Touch and Go was not much. It was not much. Here's all these other Yoshi games. People say that Woolly World was great and this one was not good. And to me, I can barely remember the difference. I think they're both just... look, maybe this Wii U one is okay and this one is mediocre. I don't know. But yeah, I actually like Yoshi's Story. Shit. I like Yoshi's Story. There. Oh, Jack was great. All of them. What did Gene Park say? Yee's Memory Calcutta was good. I need to play more Yee's. You know what? I think Zo2 is actually great. Tell you what, it helps to play that game with save states. It just does. Yeah, we're moving along now. Zero Wing is good. Good for the memes and good for the game. Oh, that's it. He's a huge Xenoblade apologist. Yeah, some people just love those Xenoblade games, and I'm always like, there's a lot of people who are like, these are the best games ever. I was like, oh, okay. So there you go. Actually, didn't take as long as I thought it would. Yeah. I wonder if we can now order by ranking. Let's see all my 5-star games. All my 5-star games are Astrobot, Bioshock, Braid, Symphony Night, Chrono Trigger, Clair Obscure, Day of the Tentacle, and Day of the Tentacle, Diablo 2 and Diablo 2, Donkey Kong 94, Earthbound, Elden Ring, Elite Beat Agents, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 5, and Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 6, and Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 14, Ghost Trick, Grim Fandango, and Grim Fandango, Gunstar Heroes, Hades, Half-Life 2, Hitman 2, Hollow Knight, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kirby Superstar, Mario Kart 2, Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3, Mega Man X, Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, Metroid Dread, Metroid Prime again, Mirror's Edge, yeah, that's right, Mirror's Edge, Monkey Island 2, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Ace Attorney, Trials Tribulations, Pokemon Soul Silver, Portal 2, Prince of Persia Lost Crown, Ridge Racer Type 4, Red Dead Redemption, Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Rocket Knight Adventure, Sekiro, Shadow Colossus, Shovel Knight, Sonic Mania, Sonic the Hedgehog, Soul Calibur 2, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Streets of Rage 2, Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Theory, Mario 64, Mario Galaxy 2, Mario Odyssey. I like 3D Mario, Super Mario World, and Yoshi's Island. Super Metroid, Smash Bros. Melee, Smash Bros. Ultimate, Curse of Monkey Island, Link Between Worlds, Link to the Past, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time 3D, Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Waker again. Lots of Zelda. Secret Monkey Island, 20x3, Uncharted 2, Uncharted 4, World of Warcraft. Then there you go. Those are the 5 stars. Neat. All right. I'm glad I did that. How many? We're at 980 exactly right now. That's 88 5-star games. Interesting. More than I was expecting. I think it was it. Like, I'm sure 4 stars the most easily. I wonder if I look at my list that if you see the stars reflected on it now. No, thank God. Because you'll see, like, well, you gave this one 4 stars and this one 4.5. You know. I want to do something special for number 11. My best idea right now is to finally play through GoldenEye. Have a reckoning there. 397 4 stars. That sounds right. All right. I should probably go back to bed. Sorry, I get tired again. Well, that was a nice way to chill out, not actually play any games. That was a good exercise. Who wants to be my friend? All right, Gene. You got it, dude. Oh, look at this. I got a bunch of achievements for doing all these rankings. It was like, that was 4 hours. Boy, that went by fast. That was fun. It's good to get these thoughts out. What were my most controversial takes? Me liking Mirror's Edge a lot continues to be controversial. Alrighty. Knights apparently was it was more controversial me liking games more than other people than otherwise. I guess people were upset about my Mass Effect 3. In a good way. I'm not like saying like, oh, how dare you. Liking a good game is controversial. Right. Okay. Who is still online at this late hour? Oh, still like Mike's playing Vanquish? Hell yeah. Man, lots of people are actually on Vanille and Pando-ish. Trying to think who was like the last one I've done. I feel like we probably haven't hit up Pando super recently. Now Pando's doing side stuff in Act 3 of Clear Obscure, everybody. So spoilers, warning if you haven't beaten Clear Obscure and are worried about those kind of things. Everybody's beating it. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thank you for all the well wishes. I'll see you on the Bombcast tomorrow. Good stuff. Fun hanging out. I will see you all soon. I feel fine. I'm just going to get lots of sleepies. Sleepies for Mikeys. Bye-bye, everybody.